$100, Joe.
What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I am Modi J. We are locked in. This is On the Clock Fridays. On the Clock is where we take every single character, we give their own perspective of what happened in episode 3, and we go through and we break it down. If you want to recap, the recap will be up tomorrow. The episode 4 trailer is broken down on the channel also. You guys just sit back and relax. We got about 3 hours, 4 hours ahead of us. It's gonna be an intimate night this evening. We're gonna take it easy, no jokes. We're just gonna keep it real. I'm starting to realize as I mature and get up in my elder age, it's a lot of energy, and I don't have that energy anymore, guys. Making you guys laugh used to be my pride and joy. I used to wake up every day saying, you know, when I get on this live, I'm going to rock out and I'm going to make these people laugh. But I just don't know if I have it anymore. I may be losing my touch. Maybe it's the atmosphere that I'm in. Maybe Chicago is a dangerous area. Maybe Tommy Egan is starting to irk me. Not jerk, but irk me. Maybe Tommy Egan needs to be put behind bars. See, I wore the all white today because I wanted to get a representation of being a white boy. So I put on the white jacket. I said, Mo, put yourself in Tommy's shoes. So today I'm going to try to put myself in Tommy's shoes. The only problem is I don't know if I could do that because Tommy is doing so much damage to the city and he continues to bring more and more people into the bullshit. Now we got the Serbs involved. The Serbs don't want any problems. They're still mourning Mirkovic being unalive. We also found out that D-Mac is back in CBI. But all of this is because of Tommy. All of this is because of Tommy. Jeez Louise. We're not going to curse tonight. We're not going to crack any jokes tonight. This is going to be a serious live because we need it. It's been 12 years. Well, 12 years technically in 26, but we're just going off the fiscal year. But it's been 12 years. We need to have a moment where we sit down as adults and really come together and say, you know what? We've been laughing and giggling and ha-ha and kikiing for 12 long years. But Tommy's been bullshitting us. Jeez Louise, every episode, it's Tommy freaking Egan. Tommy this, Tommy that. We can't have one episode where people are just relaxing. Mireya has to walk around with a revolver? Gee, golly gosh. D-Mac is lost up in the sauce. He needs to get in the game. He got grenades. Who gave D-Mac a grenade? Jeez. Stacy Marks is running for mayor, but she can't become the mayor because of Tommy Egan? Diamond is so confused on what to do. He turned down Gianna. I don't know a man that would turn that down. Gianna came in that barbershop looking good. She a single mother. Well, she ain't even a single mother. She's just a single woman. And Diamond was so discombobulated because of Tommy Egan trying to get with the Serps. He turned that down? I would have said, Gianna, lock that front door. But no, we couldn't do any of that because of Tommy Egan. Everything Tommy does is messing up everything that we got going on. B. Hayes, I'm right with you. Good afternoon, Kendall. Hola, DeMarcus. All in, all I see. Good day, madam. Torian, what is going on, my brother? Tonight won't be any cursing. Rashonda, how's it going? Shout out to you. You're always in here early. Tonight won't be any cursing. Tonight we need to be serious. Tonight we need to reanalyze what we've been watching over the last 12 years. I'm going to keep saying 12 years because 11 don't sound good. 12 sounds better because this is going to roll over into a spinoff potentially. Tommy Egan is ruining lives episode by episode. Stacy Marks is getting a divorce because of Tommy Egan. Miguel and his sister aren't seeing eye to eye because of Tommy Egan. Jenard wants to take out his brother because of Tommy Egan. D-Mac wants to join CBI because of Tommy Egan. You see, everywhere we look, it's Tommy Egan. All roads lead back to Tommy Egan. Now, I give this episode, on my scale, I give this episode maybe a 7-ish, 7.5. Now, the D-Mac situation was very, very intriguing. It did pique my interest. And I said, that there is a crazy, wild, young nigga. Oop, did I say nigga? I meant Negro. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Modi J. This is On the Clock. I know you guys wanted me to start a little bit later, but I got things to do. It's starting to snow out here. I got to get up, go to the grocery store in the morning. I came straight home. I got to go to Vodafone and make sure that my internet is up to speed because it took almost 2 hours to upload a video today. So my video was supposed to drop at noon, but it didn't come out till 1 in the afternoon. I said, no, we can't do that. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Modi J. This is On the Clock. Fuck all that. We're going to be cursing. We're going to kick this like we normally do. Now, On the Clock Friday, the reason we have On the Clock Friday is because we got a little sidetrack. Back in the day, if you were on this channel 2 years, 3 years, 4 years ago when we first started going live, we got a little sidetracked. Sometimes you guys put comments in the comment section because I'm gonna read it and I'm gonna get carried away, and then we'll be talking about something else that doesn't even have anything to do with the show. So we implemented a clock system, 20 to 30 minutes, 30 minutes on the main characters, 20 minutes on the lesser known characters, but we talk about each character from their perspective. So when we're talking about Claudia, we're going against Tommy. When we're talking about Tommy, we're going against everyone else. So don't get offended. We're here to have fun. I don't give a damn. But what I will say, I pretty much predicted the Claudia and Miguel situation. They're going back and forth. Miguel's playing Mireya to get Mireya to, okay, I trust him around Tommy. Bop, bop, bop. Go get Tommy. Now we know Miguel and Ortega, they link together. You know what I mean? They linking up. Mexico, DSD. Not, was it DSD? No, United Kings. They didn't want any problems with the cartel either because they got family in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? They got family in Mexico and they don't want to get attacked by the cartel out there. So really, Tommy did what any white man would have done. Tommy went and teamed up with the other white people. He went and got the serves, gave them a little bit of the bricks, and hey, y'all come work with me. All right. Okay. I don't even know. All right. I need to put up some polls and stuff. start the poll. What do you guys think about? What do you think about Claudia and her situation in jail? You know, she put that money up. She had Elise come and give her some bread, put some money out. You know what I mean? What you think about Claudia? Was that a good move for Claudia? I mean, even though Ortega isn't protected anymore, she found her way up out that struggle. Beatrice said Ortega is heavy pressure. Hey, one thing about Ortega, he gonna have that damn phone. He get a new burner phone every episode. Since we seen him in solitary, he's been getting a new phone every single episode. First time he hooked him up, now Miguel hooked him up. We need to find out who that prison guard is. Whoever the prison guard is delivering the food, we need to find out who they are, because you know they charging about $1,000. No, they probably charging $2,000-$3,000 to get a cell phone in there, and those are like the new iPhones that they're using too. That's what we need to find out. Who the hell is bringing them iPhones in there? Because every time we look up, somebody giving Ortega a new phone, and he always got minutes too. He always got minutes. Yeah, I'm not talking about the women's prison guard. I'm talking about the men's prison guard, the one that kept bringing the food to Ortega that gives the phone. Little Kendra Briggs, whoever she is, she's a non-factor in this show. We don't care. She ain't doing nothing. She over there trying to get my girl Claudia set up, talking about you gotta go, you stay. Hell no. Hey, the lawyer is good though. The lawyer's doing his thing. Ortega's lawyer, top notch. That hitter, Mo hitter, terrible. I called that when we first seen him last week. I knew that hitter was trash. If I was to go back and pull up receipts, I told y'all as soon as we seen that guy, we were like, who is this weak ass dude? They talking about he's supposed to be the hitter. That dude wasn't no damn hitter. That dude was trash as hell. That nigga was riding a bicycle. The dude was riding a bicycle. He's supposed to kill Tommy Egan. Come on, man. What are we doing here? He was riding a bicycle. He's supposed to kill Tommy Egan. Then we got y'all know Big Bertha. Now we got fucking Big Bertha the pig, and we got Miguel over here acting like he is 6 years old. There's my pretty girl. There's my pretty girl. You're so pretty. Y'all cut your head off. Like, shut up, Miguel. Tommy over here stepping on your product. Tommy over here blowing shit up, and you over here buying a pet fucking pig. Get this nigga Miguel out of here. Miguel got a fucking pig. Who's this guy think he oink oink pig pig do away with the pork? That's what Ludacris told us, man. He got a fucking pig in the house. No disrespect to my Mexican people. My niece is Mexican. My great niece and nephew are Mexican. But man, you don't get that motherfucking pig out the goddamn house. This big motherfucker walking around the kitchen and shit. Get this shit out the kitchen. Miguel talking about, that's my pretty girl. If anybody touch my pretty, shut up, Miguel. Mireya should have slapped. That's why Mireya staying at the white boy house. Because it smells like a motherfucking pig. It just stinks in here, Miguel. Pig coming out the back. I thought that was a goddamn groundhog or something. A motherfucking pig. A pig in the house. They just got a big ass cage in the house, chopping fingers off. You chop that body up. You give it to Big Bertha. Man, we be putting Big Bertha on that motherfucking grill. I don't even eat pork like that. Shit, that's my pretty girl. Mireya, I'm sorry. I apologize. Will you ever forgive me? I love the white boy. Me, mi casa with El Blanca. Me no love El Negro. They forget my name is De Jesus. Soy De Jesus. That's what they call me. Soy Don Julio De Jesus El Jefe. That's what they called me. Shout out to Dios Fuentes. She gave me the name Don Julio. Soy Don Julio De Jesus El Jefe. That's what they call me in Mexico. That's what they call me. The Negro. El Negro. They got a pig in their house, man. I said, what does this got to do with it? What are we doing here? Put that pig outside in the pigsty. Mireya's hugging on Tommy. You got 2 guns, Tommy? Tommy, what's going on? Well, that gun's actually for you. What do you think he got 2 guns for, Mireya? Niggas is trying to kill him. What do you mean you got 2 guns? Tommy talking about, I love to stay, but I got to go. Oh, Tommy, I got 3 shifts. Why are you working? Why? It is a gang war going on outside. Nobody's safe. I got 3 shifts. They want me to be the manager. What are you being the manager for? Your brother's in the cartel. Tommy's been slinging dope since 1990 something. What are you working for? And then he gives her a pistol, not even a pistol, a fucking 6-shooter. Pow! Pow! D-Mac got a fucking grenade. We talking about a revolver. D-Mac got grenades. What's she gonna do with that revolver besides piss somebody off? We had a hitman that didn't do a hit. This nigga was on a bicycle. A bicycle. We didn't get no storyline from him. We just seen this nigga last week getting hired, and then this week walking out of a random building to get on a bicycle, gets paid by Ortega, picked up by Miguel, and fed to a pig. This is why when we were doing the reenactment and I was Thug 17 and I was talking to the hitter, I said, what role you got? He said, I'm a hitter. I'm going to get Tommy. I told you wasn't going to make it. I told y'all he wasn't going to make it. You a hitman to take out Tommy Egan. Oh, you're not gonna go far, brother. Did your agent tell you what role you was getting? I'm Thug 17, nigga. I done made it to episode 4. You was in episode 3. No, you was in episode 2 and taking out 3. Look, I'm going into episode 4. I'm Thug number 17. You didn't read your role, did you? You decided to take the role of being Tommy's hitman. You must not know how Force goes. See, in Force, there's a white boy by the name of Tommy fucking Egan. See, Tommy fucking Egan, he don't die. He multiply. You can't take Tommy Egan out. So when you take a role and they say you got to go against Tommy, prepare to die. This nigga was riding a bicycle. Miguel said go pick him up. They picked him up. They fed this nigga to a pig. The pig has now officially got more airtime than the hitter. How the pig got more airtime than the hitter? The hitter ain't his shit. The only thing the hitter did was, I can't believe you hired me. Is the money right? No, he said, is the guap right? Yeah, the guap right. You just not going to get it. He got paid by Ortega with some fake ass 20s, and then they killed him. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just get started. I'm just kidding. You guys know me. I'm a little shy right now. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to warm up because I'm shy right now. I don't really know what I'm gonna say, but all this is off the top of the dome. I don't make none of this up. Well, I do make all of it up, but I don't want to make it up, but I gotta make it up. But everything I'm gonna tell y'all is the truth. I'm like Honest Abe. I cannot tell a lie. Scout's honor. We just getting warmed up. You know, I'm shy when I get on here. You know what I mean? Like, seriously. I get a little shy when I get on here. Well, let me see. We got Ortega's uncle. I was just talking to DeMarcus about being right and being wrong. DeMarcus was wrong. I gotta call you out, DeMarcus. DeMarcus said it was Ortega's father. It was Ortega's uncle, Luis. So he was wrong there. But we got Ortega. We got one CBI member, the one that used to steal the Jordans. We got one 9-7 member that Marshall took out. We got Lady Z in jail, and we got a Mo Hitter that were all deleted. So we got 5. And right now we're keeping up our 5.5 because we had what? We had 11. No, we had 12.5 bodies. Plus this 5 puts us at 17.5. So we're a little under 6. So we're like at 5.5 bodies an episode. Now y'all know how I get. Y'all know I'm shy as hell. I be on here, I'm nervous as shit. All right, let's put the bodies on here. Get this thing going. And then we'll jump into it. We'll jump into it. What is it, Luis? Luis? We'll put that body on Tommy also. I thought the cops died, but the cops didn't die because we got a confirmation. Only 2 people were popped. So 9-7. Goon. We'll get that to Marshall. CBI. Goon. 9-7 did. Lady Z. Claudia. And Mo Hitter. Miguel. All right. Yeah, it was Nutty Boy. Remember, guys, Nutty Boy is the one that used to steal the Jordans. Smiles is the one that was smiling. What did I tell y'all yesterday? That crew was not prepared. That crew, you know what? We predicted all of this yesterday. That crew that they put together was not prepared at all. Not at all. Like, I'm looking at that crew, I'm like, man, I don't know, man. We did an Are We Ready, and them niggas was not ready. Matter of fact, before we jump into it, because you know we gonna do our thing tonight. Before we jump into it, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna look back at yesterday and what we were talking about. Let's see something. Hey Nikki, you wanna do Shy Brother? Hey, what are you doing on Shy Brother? He was like, God damn it, love. I ain't never did Shy Brother in real life. I want too real for it. You know? Cartel. Check. Not walking around with a little bitty ass revolver. You need to have car. All right, here we go. Here goes the reenactment prior to watching the episode. It's not even like that. I'm looking mad. What up, Javon? No, go ahead. In the polls, there is a ranking there. I said I gave this episode like a 7 to 7.5. There was a real high peak when it came to DMAC, but the reason I like my rating system, the reason I don't rate stuff like 9s and 10s is because I'm waiting to see the season. I'll come back and re-rate it, but I don't want to give like episode 3 a 9 or a 10, and then I see an episode like episode 8, which we know is typically the height of the series, where I can give that a 9 or a 10. You know what I mean? So if I give like episode 8, where we know it's a 9, which is typically a 9 or 10, if those episodes are 9s or 10s, I can't go back and look at episode 3 and be like, yeah, that was a 9 or a 10. So that's just how I rate it. Of course, I'm looking at it comparing it to like the OG stuff, but I'm also comparing it amongst the other stuff. So I give it a modest rating, and then I can go back. But I know once the season picks up, there's no way I can give this episode like a 9, and then we get to the peak of the episodes and we're talking 9s and 10s. There's no way I'm gonna be able to compare episode 3 to episode 9, episode 10, the finale, where we know it's gonna be like 4 or 5 people. You know what I mean? That's why I rate that. But anyway, before we jump into the on the clock, we're just gonna go back to yesterday's Are We Ready? And we're gonna see how close we were. Because obviously, I do a lot of improv, but I also read you guys' comments. And if it's interesting, then we'll take it and I'll try to fit it into the storyline. So here goes Miguel and Mireya, and let's see how close we were to actually mimicking what was going to be in the episode. Mo, pin the poll at the top again, please. All right, Ken, I got you. My bad, y'all. I can't pin the poll. The only thing I can do is end the poll. Yeah, the poll, you just got to scroll up. The poll should be on there. But we're gonna play what I said was gonna happen with the whole Miguel and Mireya. Well, we only 30 minutes. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do 5 hours tonight. We're Nakima, whatever you join. I know you said you wanted me to push it back. I told you we're gonna 30 minutes to an hour, maybe. Matter of fact, hold on. I do this for you guys. We good on time? We good with what we doing? Or y'all want to go ahead and jump into the on the clock? Because I do it for y'all. Y'all want to jump into on the clock? Or we good? We good with time? We good with time or what? I ain't gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be cool putting the jacket on. I'm sweating like hell. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sweating like hell. And I got a wrinkled shirt on up under here. That's why I wore the jacket also. I like, let me just put on a loose fitting tee. I ain't gonna lie, it's hot as hell in this motherfucker. It's hot as shit. I had to turn my little heater off. Shit, fuck it. We here. All right. So here goes what I was expecting to hear from Miguel and Mireya. You're not gonna tell me what I need to do, Miguel. Mireya, you need to leave that white boy alone. Oh, you're just mad because Tommy doesn't fear you. It's not even like that. I'm looking out for the best interest. You don't know what Tommy's getting into out here. There's a lot of talks going on that him and his crew are doing some wild stuff. I don't care what he does because I'm in love with Tommy. Mireya, you don't love him. You just remember I could tell Che any moment. You wouldn't dare. Blood is thicker than water, Mireya. Oh, you think so, Punta? Yeah. Look, I don't know where they're living at, but they acting like they in the old country, man. Miguel need to upgrade this life. They need to be in the penthouse or something. What up, Steve? What y'all think? How close was I to what was actually said in the episode? How close was I? Because if you go back and look at my last thoughts, I even said he's gonna be trying to play it sweet with Mireya, to let her guard down. Like, hey, I'm not fucking with Tommy. I'm not fucking with Tommy. How close was I? What up, GH? I'm trying to find. It was something else that I was talking about. Oh, and then we pieced this together too. Look at Tommy. Look, that's me putting my thinking cap on. I was like, you know what? All that shit I be talking, I remembered something. I will say, one thing we don't have to worry about is enforced. We know for sure there's going to be action. There's always going to be action. We ain't got to worry. But that's one thing we don't have to worry about is if there's going to be action or not within the Forest universe. Now, I would like to see. Hey, DeMarcus, thank you for that $5. Diamond should have smashed Gianna one last time, then ghosted her, literally. No pun intended. My brother? I didn't know you had that in you, DeMarcus. I didn't know you had that in you. Now, I mean, there's some other stuff. Well, it's not in this video. It's in the last thoughts. We're not going to go back to that. We're going to actually get into On the Clock. We're going to have some fun tonight. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. DeMarcus, definitely. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. What Jenard did today, I mean, not Jenard, what Diamond did today was disgusting. Ladies, close your ears. This is for the fellas right now. What up, Ty? This is for the fellas right now. Ladies, close your ears, mute your TVs, do whatever you need to do. Go to the bathroom, go get you something to eat, light a candle, do something. But get the hell out of here right now. Fellas. Now, you know on my channel, we don't discriminate. You know, we don't care what you do. We don't care about your orientation, your preference, none of that. As long as you can get the job done, that's all we worry about. But if you a he, then close your ears right now. Ladies, close your ears right now. To my niggas that are in here, if I ever hear one of you niggas is pulling a diamond, I'm going to go ahead and unsubscribe you from my channel. If I ever hear one of you niggas is pulling a diamond, Gianna pulled up in there. Talk about, I don't know where Jamal at. You was good to Leon. Leon dead. If I ever hear any of my niggas in here, any Moet that's in here right now, if I ever hear you to pull a diamond and Gianna came in there, you talking about, I can't do this. You should leave. I'm exactly what. Nigga, I'ma unsubscribe you from my channel. You get the fuck out of here right now. That ain't what we do over here. We real niggas all day. Every day. If I ever hear one of these niggas, man, you know, Mo, I've been going through it, man. Okay. Yeah, Gianna pulled up. I had to tell her to go home. You told her to do what? Oh, no, nigga, unsubscribe from my channel. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back. However many donations you gave me, I'm sending that shit back to you. I don't even want that money. That there is the bullshit, but I don't want that money. See, money ain't everything for me. My channel ain't doing what it used to do. I don't even give a fuck about that. I do this because I like being on here with y'all. But let me find out one of you niggas done pulled a diamond. I'm going to go ahead and unsubscribe you for myself. I'm going to do it for you. You go figure your life out on your own, but not over here. Yeah, you know, I turned Gianna down. You did what? You did what? You did what? Yeah, you know, Gianna, she came over, but, you know, I wasn't in my right space. Man, fuck the right space. This the right time. Nigga, I would have had Gianna in that motherfucking barber chair talking to her. Had her fading up the back or something. But if I ever hear any of y'all on some Diamond Town, you rather be in the streets, you rather take D-Mac out than go get some? So, hey, unsubscribe from my channel. Don't even recommend me to nobody. I don't want your kind over here. Yeah. My name is Modai J. We about to get on the goddamn clock. But if I ever hear anybody pulling a diamond in here, he holding hand talking about, I can't do it. I'm exactly what you said. You damn right I'm exactly what you said. I'm so H to the double O D walk around this goddamn money on me. Pocket so fat it don't make no sense. You know how hard it is to get it. Gianna ain't got no kids. She ain't got no nigga, and she look good. Ain't she doing? You know how hard that is. All the women that come and approach me, they ain't never the ones that I want. But Gianna come and approach me. Oh shit! Let me get a tic tac real quick before Gianna come over. If you want to get like the white one so they fall out, we'll move his afro. But yeah. Gianna walked up on him. He over here holding hands, talking about, I don't think I can do this. You need to leave. Get this nigga Diamond out of here. Miss T, what's going on? Diamond trying to save a life. Shit, I'm trying to give her a life. I'm trying to give her a life. He talking about Diamond trying to save a life. I'm trying to give her a life. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I know y'all was mad back when we was watching Raising Kanan, or was it Raising? I don't remember what show it was. Listen, when you get up in my age, it's rare you're gonna find a woman my age that's single, that ain't got no kids. Gianna is single and ain't got no kids. She would have came up to me talking about Mo. All right, hold on. We in the Power Universe. So before I say this, don't judge me. Just understand we in the Power Universe. She'd have came up to me like, Mo, I haven't seen Jamal. I don't, whoa. You know me. I don't talk to women about their exes or other niggas. I don't know who Jamal is. Jamal ain't been around. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I understand that, but you were so good with Leon. I'm going to be real. Y'all know what my response would have been when she was like, Mo, you so good with Leon? Who is Leon? Who is Leon? You were so good with Leon. Leon? Who the fuck is Leon? In my mind, I'm thinking, when she was talking to Diamond, she was talking about, you were so good with Leon. I'm like, who the fuck is Leon? Who is Leon? Who? Leon? Hey, who is Leon? I know I ain't been drinking out. Who the fuck is Leon? She's like, you so good with, who the hell is Leon?
In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father. In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father. In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
Who the fuck is Leon? Who? Who? You was so good with, I don't know who the fuck Leon is. Miss T said, he's a memory, a distant memory. A distant memory. Who? All right, man. Let's get focused, man. We didn't almost took 40 minutes, man. See, that's why we got to be on the clock. You see what y'all do? Y'all get me confused. Y'all take me to a different level. I'm trying to get through the damn show. We didn't already did 40 minutes on y'all bullshitting. See, it ain't me bullshitting. It's we bullshitting. Styro, thank you for the $10. I know as a drug dealer, you should keep a low profile, but how does nobody spend any of all their cash they are making? The one crew was sitting on couches under a bridge. You know what, Ty? Before Forrest, I gotta go back. I'm gonna go back and find that video. Before Forrest even dropped, I have a video for 20 minutes. I'm talking about Tommy Egan being 40, 45 years old, still selling dope and not having an exit strategy. I have a video out there. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how much, like, I'm frugal. So let's take like some real life shit. I'm very, very frugal. Am I a millionaire? Hell no. Am I about a half? We can say that. You know what I mean? Not like tooting my own horn or anything. You know, I done saved, made some investment stuff. But I'm nowhere near rich. I got enough money to do what I want to do. If I wanted to go ball out, I could. But these niggas is living like they live in check to check. Niggas is sleeping at the barbershop. Niggas is sleeping up under bridges. Now, they said that Chicago shit is like something they do in Chicago, so no disrespect to Chicago, but they hanging out up under bridges. They supposed to be in the coalition. They supposed to be getting money. Like liquid, I'm probably like maybe under a quarter. Well, I could be. But, you know, with assets and shit, I'm probably like at a half a ticket. I'm not a millionaire, but the way that these niggas are supposed to be the biggest drug dealers in Chicago, I'm living better than them. And it's ridiculous. Like, even with Tariq and them niggas was getting money, but the only thing they were buying was clothes. I got this shit. You know, this jacket cost me 20 euro. This is some bullshit. But it was 20 euro. I'm like, shit, I can flip it. I've never worn this. I put this on everything. I popped the tag today. I bought this shit in October of 2023 when my parents first got here because my dad got the same one. I never worn this jacket. It was just hanging up with a tag on it, but it's 20 euro. But these niggas is bums. Tommy wears the same black t-shirt every freaking day. Every day they wearing the same shit. Jenard got Gucci and a Lamborghini, but he still ain't got no money. Tommy is living in a fucking firehouse. The shit's ridiculous. I don't understand. The money management is terrible. But it don't matter because we on the clock. My name is Mo.J. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down because Mo break a show down how it's supposed to be broken down. I may be getting old, but I still got that. I ain't got the same kind of speed, but I'm still like a jackrabbit out here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We have 45 minutes. We're going to go ahead and jump into this on the clock in a second. My brother Danny from one doctor to another. Now, of course, I'm not a lawyer, but shout out to Danny. I spoke with your daughter, Danny. I'm a messenger again. We're gonna get something going. You know, I didn't have anything, and you know, during the summertime, I'm always gone. So I'm definitely gonna be here. Well, December 21st, if anybody's gonna be in London, I'm thinking about going to London the weekend of December 19th. I'm thinking about going to London. That'll be my first trip since the shutdown happened. But that's what I'm thinking about doing. So I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're about to do On the Clock. We're about to finally officially get on the clock. We just had some good time. We had to do what we had to do just because. It was a good episode. Like, me rating the episode a 7.5 is not because it's a bad episode. It's just I want to reserve my judgment until I see what's to come in the rest of the series. So I can definitely come back. You know, we always watch episodes and I'll say I might re-rate it, but all right. Well, since y'all talking about it, we'll start with Vic. Real quick though, Tommy got 3, 4. Tommy already got five bodies by episode 3. Diamond doesn't have any. Jenard doesn't have any. Shanti got her 2. I need to put this on a Word doc so we can actually like highlight it and everything. Or I'll put this into a spreadsheet eventually. Shanti's good. Miguel has 1 body. Vic doesn't have any. JP doesn't have any. D-Mac doesn't have any because Marshall got that one. All right, we good. All right, so we're going to start off with Vic. From Vic's story, we'll spin to... All right, we'll do Vic's story. From Vic, we'll spin to Stacy. From Stacy, we'll double back on Claudia. From Claudia, she is working with Tommy and kind of with Ortega. So from there, we'll go from Vic, Stacy, Stacy, Claudia, Claudia, Tommy, Tommy, Diamond, Diamond, Jenard, Jenard to D-Mac. And we'll finish with D-Mac's story because, you know, he got the grand finale. We good with that? Vic, Stacy. Yeah, Vic, Stacy, Stacy, Claudia, Claudia, Tommy, Tommy, Diamond, Diamond, Jenard, Jenard, D-Mac. All right, that sounds good. That sounds good. And if you guys can reach out to Brillo for me, we'll bring Brillo on. But we'll start with Vic. All right. Kendall gave me the approval. If y'all don't know, Kendall is the first mod of the channel. That's spam right there. You know what I mean? She always hit me up. She keep me straight. If there's any comment that's very important, send a super chat. But I understand that it is tough times. So if you don't have the super chat, just nudge Kendall and be like, hey, Kendall, and I'll go back. I'll try to go back and read it. But, you know, I try to read everything, but I can't read everything. You know, once I get in story time, it's like, man, I'm making this up off the top of my head, man. I can't get distracted. But yeah, you know, super chat always work, even if it's 99 cents. But I get to you. All right. So we got VIC. I'm feeling good too. I'm all right. I'm relaxed now. We have 50 minutes. Yeah, we good now. I ain't shy no more. What he say? Well, I ain't about to say all that. He said, I'm delivered. Yeah, I ain't shy no more. We ready. I'm good now. I'm loose as a goose. Pause. All right. We're going to start with VIC. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Real quick. I got one for y'all. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. But we do point out different things that are noticeable on the episode. So today, I'm going to put it at the bottom of the screen. Today, if you watch the episode closely, which way is it? Which way is it? Now, what I'm doing is, whenever you watch the episode, there's going to be words. There might be different signs. There's going to be something on the screen. And I call those out. Typically, I got 3 or 4. I got maybe 2 today. But you got to call it out. Which way? Yeah, which way is the right way? Which way is the right way? And after we finish Vic's story, if y'all don't figure it out, I'll show you guys. Which way is the right way? I'm giving you a hint. Which way is the right way? So if there's a word, if there's a building, something of that nature on the screen during the episode, that's what I'm pointing out because that's how I watch it. All right, let me just, we got some free time. So the way I watch episodes, I get screenshots. So I have all the screenshots for the episode. There's typically between 28 and 32 scenes in every single episode. But I know it's weird. That's just how I watch it. Like, I break it down like that. But on the screen, you might see something. There might be like a Chinese restaurant. So I might say something about chopsticks, and you got to give me the Chinese restaurant. But today, this is real easy. Which way is the right way? Which way is the right way? And I give you little clues. I throw you one in there later on. Let me get some more drink in my system. All right. BIC. Y'all be all right. Y'all be all right. Y'all gonna get mad at me because these ain't even tough ones either. These are real easy. I was also trying to read them divorce papers. Damn, where my... All right, we got BIC. We're going to go ahead and start. Vic is about to be on the clock. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo That J. This is on the clock. Ooh, excuse me. Let's get it. All right. The first time we see Vic's laid up in that bed. Now, this is probably one of the best feelings. Ladies, y'all don't understand how good this is. Now, it's dangerous, but once you get that woman you can definitely trust, because women always got like the best pillows. They got the comforter set. They always got the best of everything. And when they know a Negro was coming over, they going to always make sure that bed is ultra comfortable. Now, for us, you do exactly what Vic is doing. Vic got some Negro in him. Pause. You got to lay in the middle of the bed. You got to let it be known that this is my bed. And that's what Vic is doing. See, Vic put it down last night. They had wine and fries. Cheap, but effective dinner. So Ray is in the bathroom taking a shower. She got to get ready for work. Us unemployed Negroes, we ain't got nothing to do. He hops up in the morning. He's running over there. Now, I was trying to get a clear visual of these documents so we could read them, but there wasn't nothing to see in there, and we didn't get anything clear anyway. But Vic is trying to find out any information about Ray to try to find a weakness on Stacy Marks, because we know that he's working directly with Tommy Egan. So, and we can all be honest. What up, Michael? We can all be honest. Everybody's done something of this nature. Now, me, I don't go through electronic devices, but I'm gonna be honest. You know, I don't get on here and lie to you guys. When I'm staying at a woman's house, if she goes to the bathroom, I'm looking in the drawers, making sure she ain't got no toolie on her, just in case says she some shit happen and she got to shoot me because I got my gun in my pants. You know what I mean? So, I have looked in a couple of drawers, but I haven't ever got up and like looked in purses or anything of that nature. But anyway, Vic, he looking through everything. He trying to find anything he can on Stacy Marks. And that's the only reason he's with Ray. Now he's going through files. This ain't nothing. This just a campaign. He's looking. He was like, wait a minute. These are some tickets to the Dulcet Opera, West Side Story. Maria, you remind me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem, living a life just like a movie star. Oh, Maria, falling in love, me forever. Growing up in Spanish Harlem, Vic finds these West Side Story tickets. They 20 a pop. They up under Miller. So I guess Ray's last name is Miller. So we got A15, A16, Tuesday, September 6th at 8 o'clock p.m. All right. Now what we need to do is, does anybody know what building this is? The Dulcet Opera. Let's see what these seats, A15. So that means they're pretty damn close. Go through door K, A15. All right. So he finds these tickets. She gets ready to come out the shower. You know how it is. He throws the tickets back in there. He's acting like he getting some water. He talking about, I got to get hydrated when we go to round 2. I ain't going to lie to you. After a night of drinking, when you wait. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know when you wake up after a long night of drinking and having fun, you wake up in the morning, throat dry as hell, pause. Man, I gotta get some water or something. He talking about I gotta get this water to hydrate. We're gonna go for round 2. You already messed up, Vic. You already messed up. See, in the morning time, you got to get them before they go take a shower. Once they take a shower, they not about to go take another shower. So you got to get them before they get up and take a shower. But we know what Vic is really here for. See, in a lot of TV shows and movies that we watch, we always see whenever someone's life is on the line, they try to go and get some cutty. I got some cutty last night. Ain't nobody gonna be getting cutty up in this house if I ain't getting no cutty. What movie is that from? But Vic is really here to try to get any information on Stacy Marks. So he's talking to Ray, and you can tell that he's kind of feeling Ray. He's like, we're gonna get round 2. She's like, hell no, I gotta go to work. So he's like, fuck. All right, well, okay, cool. So she tells him straight up, you're not the type of guy that I give my number to. You more of a one-night stand. And don't ever be this guy where you going in, if she want to kiss you, she'll kiss you. But then even then, you still got to be kind of iffy. I don't know how it is too much nowadays. You know, I'm older and I ain't really in the game and as active as I used to be. But yeah, you don't ever be Vic where you going in for the kiss mouth wide open. Nah, you don't do none of that. She like, whoa, Mr. Bad Breath, because she done went in there, took a shower, she done brushed her teeth. She getting ready for work. She tells her straight up. Yeah, you're not my type. You more over one night. I said, oh shit. That kind of hurts because you think it's a good thing. Oh, we got a good thing. Don't know if I'm gonna see you again. Yeah. You think it's a good thing. You think she feeling you, but no, she just needed the feeling for the night. But that's also a good thing because you ain't got to worry about anything. So she tells Vic, oh, no, I'm done with your goofy ass. Vic is like, what? Wait a minute. I know I'm here to get this information on Stacy Marks, but I'm fucking with her. I'm feeling her. She ain't feeling them. What? There's a song. There's a famous poet. She said, you thought I was feeling you? That nigga a munch. I think her name was Spice Ice or Ice Spice. Ice Spice. Yeah. Munch. That's what they calling this nigga Vic on the streets. That's what they messaged me. They said this nigga's a munch. I said, damn. That's what they mean a munch? You get used and tossed out. That's what a munch is? Damn. You know, back in my day, I never got to be a munch. It's hard being a real nigga. But anyway, she kissed Vic about the house. She said, nah, nigga, this is one night. That's it. I didn't get no slideshows this week, so I got to go through the pictures and find them. But now Vic handled it. Hey, listen, between you and I, like we all adults here, you know, we joke around, we kid and stuff. But listen, it don't matter if Mo puts it down the first night or if Mo is a failure the first night. I'm gonna tell you why. Because as long as Mo gets his, that's a W in Mo's book. You know what I'm saying? Vic got the W. He went over there and did what he was supposed to do. That it don't matter if he don't put it down or not. If she don't call me back, whoop-de-doo. You know what I mean? If she don't call you back, then whoop-de-doo.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. We go to prison. Whoop-de-doo. 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 Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo. I failed. I didn't fail. I won. You failed. But anyway, she kicks Vic's ass up out of here. Now, remember, Vic is working. Vic is working overtime at this point. We all adults here. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We all know. This is the Power Universe. We all know what I'm talking about. And if I do fail, all right. We getting a little carried away. But if you do fail, gentlemen, all you gotta do is tell her, hold me. Hold me. Hold me. Yeah. If you fail, listen. One of my favorite artists of all time told me, if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. See, you don't want to throw it all away. You might be shy on the first day, but what about the next day? Yeah. Aaliyah told me, dust yourself off and try again. There's no such thing as failure. And if Aaliyah, Lyiah, if she can tell me that there's a second chance, I don't care. There's nothing that any woman can tell me because Aaliyah told me to dust myself off and try again. You don't want to throw it all away. She might be shy on the first day, but what? Aaliyah told me to dust myself off and try again. And if it don't work on the first date, try again on the second date. Because she was writing me a 4-page letter. And she enclosed it with a kiss. And when she wrote more, she knew I would get it on time. Yeah. She's writing more, a 4-page letter tonight. Yeah. See, Aaliyah told me all of that. And I was just, I didn't even know what was going on. I was just a young nigga. I was just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized, baby, stop running around with me, baby. Baby, stop running around. See, now y'all got me singing, but we on the clock, so I got to take it back because Tommy is calling that nigga Vic, and Vic knows when Tommy calls, he got to show up to the house. Y'all trying to get me distracted, but you can't do that tonight because we on the clock. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button. That's what I do. Wow, here we go. We at Tommy's house. Tommy's like, get your ass to work, Vic. Vic is like, look, man. All right, I'm trying to find her weaknesses. I know, Tommy. I'm doing what I can, man. Tommy's not trying to hear that. We know what Tommy's on. Tommy's on some fuck you type shit, Vic. And Vic is like, Tommy, look, man, I'm working as hard as I can, man. I'm trying to find her weaknesses. You know, she's running for a mayor. Tommy's like, well, listen, you get that shit done or you're going to die, Vic. What do you mean I'm going to die? He said, when I'm done with you, Vic, it's over with. So for Vic, we're looking at like, God damn, Tommy. Like, you got me working overtime. I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting anything out of this. But when it's your back against the wall, you got to do what you got to do. I don't know about you guys, but I've been broke before. Like, when I tell you I've been broke, I've been dead broke. Everybody that's been following me knows, like, my whole thing with never going broke again, shout out to NBA Youngboy, was because of my overdraft fees. And I was like $400 in the hole. And after that, I was like, oh no, I got to always make sure I got some kind of money. Vic is in the hole right now. Vic got overdraft fees. If Vic doesn't deliver what Tommy wants, Tommy is going to cancel Christmas. Christmas is around the corner. Ain't no SNAP benefits, ain't none of that shit. Tommy is on Vic. Vic is like, look, I'm trying, Tommy. I'm doing what I can. I'm trying to find the weaknesses. Tommy doesn't know that he's behind the scenes working with Ray, who was on the campaign for the mayoral candidate, which is Stacy Marks. Vic is working, but he's doing the most that he can. He just got cut off this morning. But Tommy's not going to understand that. It's just like going to work. Your boss don't ever understand the work that you got to go through. Your boss is going to meetings. Your boss don't understand that you got shit that's lining up. Like, I got other shit I got to do before I take care of this priority that you should be doing on your own. So that's where Vic is at right now. And that's the worst feeling ever. That's the worst feeling ever. Now I'm a civilian. Like, when I was in the military, it was terrible. But I'm a civilian now, so I don't give a fuck. I tell supervisors, I tell commanders, I'm like, hey, man, I ain't doing that shit. I don't want to do it. I can't do it. But Vic can't do that because Tommy literally got a gun to his head. So Vic is kind of assed out at this point. But I like it. I like it because when that pressure is on, that'll really make a motherfucker work. When there's a deadline, that'll put a motherfucker to work. When you got to stay late and you're not getting overtime, that will put a motherfucker to work. hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Tommy eating a damn, Tommy on some straight white boy shit. Tommy got a bologna sandwich with just straight mustard. Ain't no cheese, ain't nothing on that motherfucker. Just mayo and mustard. That's what Tommy eating. Tommy eating that motherfucking mustard mayo motherfucking sandwich. And that motherfucker Tommy had the nerve to put that bitch in the microwave. That nigga had a warm bologna sandwich with mustard and mayo on it. What kind of shit is that? That is some white people shit. That motherfucker had that bitch in the microwave. You know, us black folk, we might put the bread in the toaster. I'm gonna get some toasted bread with my sandwich. This motherfucker Tommy put a motherfucking sandwich, but with bologna and mayo and mustard in the microwave. I said, what kind of bullshit is that? You know that motherfucker nasty. That bitch tart. Motherfucker Tommy eat that talking about. You gotta get that information. Shit sticking on the top of his teeth. His molars got that motherfucking. You better get that information on Stacy. Man, you better get that information on Stacy Marks. Tommy eating a motherfucking bologna sandwich, telling Vic to get to work. Vic looking at him like, man, what? Look at Vic's face. Look at Vic. Look at Vic. He like, hey, Tommy, I'm trying, man. I'm trying, Tommy. So Tommy pretty much tells Vic, look, nigga, get the information, I'm gonna kill you. Let me see. Nah, that was bologna with the red ring on it. That ain't no pastrami. All right. So Vic ends up going to the opera. Vic goes to the opera and he's sitting out there waiting to see if he can see Ray. Now, he's better than me. I can honestly say, right hand on the Bible, I've never done no stalker shit. Like, I've never done no stalker shit. But this is different. What Vic is doing is survival. I said at the beginning of the season, Vic is going to be on pure survival. So we have to look at what Vic is doing and realize that Tommy's trying to take him out. So he goes to the opera. He don't have any tickets, but he's sitting down there and he's waiting for Ray to show up. Oh, Too Dizzy. Hey, we ain't seen Too Dizzy since like 2023, 2022. What up, Too Dizzy? So he sees Ray coming down here. They say that this is Vic's not Vic. Vic. They say that Ray is his wife in real life. I don't know, I ain't look him up, but they say this is his wife in real life. But anyway, Jason goes to the bar. Ray is sitting here with her friend. They talking, and she turns around like, "Oh, Jason, what's going on? I wouldn't have thought you come to operas." He over here lying, talking about, "Yeah, I got season tickets. It was West Side Story. I had to show up." She's like, "Oh, really?" Now the friends already peeping the vibe. See, why do good girls fall for bad boys? Ray fucks with our boy Vic, aka Jason. But she can't be around Jason because she's a professional. This is when two worlds collide. So he's sitting here and he's lying. He's running that game. Now, ain't nothing wrong with running a little bit of game. Everybody lies about something. But we also know that everybody plays a fool. Sometimes. See, I played my fool when I was younger. So now I do the fooling. But he's sitting here like, yeah, man, it's West Side Story. Now the friend is telling Ray, I'm about to get out of here because she can feel the chemistry in the air. Because Ray told her, yeah, I was with some dude last night. And he blew my back out. So y'all talking about Vic ain't put it down the first night. You're right. Vic didn't. Jason did. Jason tore that ass up. So the friend leaves, which is good. You always want the friend to get the hell out of here. You always want them to have a cool friend like this because most of the time you got to put in a lot of work with the friend to make the friend comfortable. Joke around with them, get them a drink and shit, call them your sis and shit. So they be like, all right, cool. You a genuine guy. Now, don't be no fucking creep or anything and mess it up. But she's like, oh, okay. This is the guy you was talking about. I'm going to go ahead and leave. So Ray is like, all right. So they get to talking. And well, one thing leads to another. Everyone said that Jason didn't put it down the first night. Well, guess what? He put it down the second night. You can hate it or love it. Or the underdog's on top. So anyway, he gets it in. And this is the last scene. We're going to finish it up. Come on, guys. Bear with me. He goes back home with Ray. Now, Ray, I told y'all she feeling him. They in the bed. They cuddled up. But guess what? This ain't about personal. This is about him getting information on Stacy Marks. And she's like, how you know about Stacy Marks? She's like, oh, I watched it. You know what I'm saying? I watched the press conference and it was kind of bad. So I know what's going on. But she thinks he's a tech bro. He's like, yeah, I got to know what politics is going down so I know where I can invest. Now, Ray is the one that gave her the confirmation that there was only 2 bodies that dropped at the scene that D-Mac was at. But now she's like, oh, yeah, the divorce and everything. This is where big story ends for episode 3. But now he knows that this relationship between Stacy Marks and Bobby DeFranco, this divorce is really what's going to set this thing off. So that opens up the doors for us to potentially go after Bobby DeFranco in order to get at Stacy Marks. But that's big story there. We're officially off the clock. But this is big story, him and Ray. How long do we think that Vic is going to stay with Ray? Like, how much information is he going to get from Ray? And is there a genuine attraction to Ray? Or is this strictly business to survive the Tommy Egan / Stacy Marks wave? What do you guys think about that? Let me know. He's sticking around for good. We off the clock. That's the first story. Vic. What y'all thinking? We thinking we sticking around? We bringing Ray with us? Ray is just a casualty of war? What's going on? We off the clock, so y'all can talk police shit. Y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. We got on the clock. When we on the clock, we don't do no snitching over here. We see you snitching, you got to pay the fine. The fine is $1 to the cash app. If we're not talking from Stacy Marks or Bobby DeFranco's point of view, if we see you talking about police shit, then we gotta charge you. I'm sorry, that you gotta pay taxes. I'm sorry. That's just, I don't make the rules. That's what they told me. They say, well, people snitching in the chat. We gotta pay the taxes. So we gotta remember where we at. This is on the clock. We talking from a criminal's perspective. We ain't on the police. So if you talking police shit, it's $1 to the cash app or don't comment. All right. So we off the clock. When we off the clock, you can talk all the police shit you want to talk. But we off the clock. Vic is putting in that work. It just sucks for Vic's story that We don't get to see Vic do anything that he genuinely wants to do. You know what I mean? Everything he's doing is either for Stacy, Marks, or Tommy. There's no in between. We talk about the attraction that could come with Ray, but he really can't have that. Just for the simple fact, it's like you need to be gathering information because Tommy even told you, you need to hurry it up and give me some Stacy Marks information, or if I can't use you no more, I'll delete you. So for Vic, it's straight survival mode. Don't forget, Ray mentioned a donor conscience. Jeez Louise. You know, Kendall writing a damn paragraph. Mo, don't forget that Ray mentioned a donor contribution to Stacy's campaign. Hence, Tommy will be that donor getting Stacy caught up in the scandal. Yeah, it will be that $1 million. It was $1 million. He did notify Tommy. Well, he notified Tommy. Wait, she's like, she needs some money, about $1 million. He's like, that's it. Tommy, I know you need some money. Okay, I got the end. That is true. That is true. If you didn't mention that, I would have forgot all about that. But there is $1 million that's potentially going to come from Tommy that's going to go into Stacy Marks. We back on the clock because this is new information. When there's new information provided, we got to get back on the clock. But, all right. So there is a potential chance for a donor. They need some money. And Tommy has the money. Lots of it. And we're talking to Lisa M. You know, they tried to get Hakeem Jeffries with getting donations from Jeffrey Epstein. The only thing it wasn't Hakeem Jeffries that emailed Jeffrey Epstein. It was a woman from a third party that was trying to raise funds for the campaign, and there was never any funds transferred. So all the Republicans, they talking all that shit, but I'm gonna give you the facts. So just like Vic, I'm into politics too. You wouldn't believe it. All the shit I talk on here, you would think that I'm just an ignorant ass Negro. But I actually am very well informed and I keep track of what's going on in the real world. But there is a potential chance for Tommy to donate $1 million. Now, this will look bad for Stacy Marks. She won't be able to come to mayor, or this money could go to Stacy Marks and Tommy will have that leverage over her. The same thing was going on with like the whole Jeffrey Epstein, where you donating money to motherfuckers, you got that leverage. So that's where we at. We're officially off the clock now. Now we're on the clock. My bad. All right. We off the clock. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see where we at anyway. All right. And from here, all right, we doing good on likes. From here, we're going to go to Stacy Marks. Let me see what you guys got to say. Let's read some comments. We good on time? We good on time, or y'all? I know y'all at work. Y'all going to be getting off work, you know. Play it over the, you know what I'm saying, over the speaker when you riding home. 2 hands on the steering wheel, 10 and 2. Keep the seatbelt on. Always put your seatbelt on, man. You're never too cool for that. You're never too cool for that. You don't want to end up like me. I got fucked up at a young age. Always wear your seatbelt, man. You're never too cool for that. All right. We off the clock. So next up, we got Stacy Marks, which is going to be very short. Stacy Marks with Claudia. Claudia to Tommy. Tommy to Diamond. Diamond to Jenard. Jenard to finish off with D-Mac story. I like how Vic evicted Becky. I didn't forget it. I have the photos, but the reason I didn't go to that is one, because we exceeded the time. But you guys, when you gave me the information about the $1 million, he did kick Elise out. But when you guys were talking about the $1 million, that was the main part. Elise is kicked out. That her getting kicked out the apartment wasn't really, the penthouse wasn't really too much. The main thing that was going on there was the money that we discussed. So that was the only reason I didn't go to that. And you guys did bring it up, which reminded me about it. But that was that whole scene. So that's the only reason I didn't bring it up. But for those that want to talk about it, Elise was living in the apartment, but that was our boy Vic. Vic showed back up, kicked her ass up out of there, and that's when he contacted Tommy and said, $1 million, you got it. I know you got it. Let's go ahead and do this. That's all that was. That's all that was. You know, I'm going to drink a little bit more of this Crown because right now I'm a little sober, but I want to get to the point where I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Vic is in survival mode. Michael know what I'm talking about. I'm telling y'all, go back. Give me a second. Give me a second. We off the clock right now. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can go in the archives. You know, what I like for you guys to do for some of my moderators, if you want to, you know, I'm not putting no pressure on you guys. If you want to, excuse me, when we talk about certain things, if you want to take notes and stuff and help me out, I'd appreciate that because there's a lot of videos that I do and I don't remember any of them, to be honest with you. No, I don't need no water. Right now, we good. Right now, where we at, we good. I'm going to hit another Truly, but if I do another thing of Crown, then I'm definitely going to need some water. But it's still early. We good. We're not going to have any of them 2023, 2024 moments. We good. You know what I mean? Now, if you know, you know. But I ain't ashamed of it. You know what I mean? I get on here and I do it for you guys. Sometimes I get carried away, but I don't give a damn. As long as I'm in my house, like when I was younger, and I used to do a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of that. My mama used to tell me, as long as you're out, son, be safe. All right, here we go. Here we go, right here. I'm not gonna get drunk tonight. You know what I mean? I'm good. Here we go, right here. This is before the season started. This was my prediction for the season.
Jenard stays clean, but Jenard, he has a vendetta. Vic is out here by himself.
All right, here we go. This is talking about Vic.
Way is his brother Diamond. Vic is out here by himself. Vic, he really doesn't have anywhere to go. He lost his girl to Tommy. His pops is gone. Claudia is doing his own thing. He was supposed to take over the organization, but he couldn't. So right now, he's got to team up with Tommy. It's unfortunate, but sometimes you just got to put that pride aside. And if you want to survive, you got to do whatever you can. The word of the day is survival. And that's what Vic is going to be doing throughout the whole season. We know people are looking for Vic. We know Vic has his, and that's what Vic is going to be doing through whatever you can. The word of the day is survival. And that's what Vic is going to be doing throughout the whole season. Whatever you can. The word of the day is survival. And that's what Vic is going to be doing throughout the whole season. We know people are looking whatever you can. The word of the day is survival. And that's what Vic is going to be doing throughout the whole season. Whatever you can. The word of the day is survival. And that's what Vic is going to be doing throughout the whole season. We know people are looking for Vic. We know Vic has his own issues, but he's going to have to lean on Tommy and Diamond. And it's just like, it is what it is. He's just going to be the third wheel. But as I mentioned, survival is going to be what Vic is doing this whole season. He might have a depression, a low point, but at the same time, I could see him stepping up and having a big moment, an unexpected moment from Vic, because everyone always counts Vic out.
Y'all remember that. There's going to be an episode where Vic has a big moment. And as Kendall said, that's a big word for Elmo. Elmo loves the word survival. Survival. I know how to survive. La 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 la, la 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 la, Elmo's world. Elmo loves the word survival. Yeah, we all know Vic is in survival mode. I've been calling this 3 weeks ago. All right, we off the clock still. So next up, we do have Stacy Marks. We're going to go into Stacy Marks. We're going to go into her campaign. Then we're going to follow that with Claudia. Claudia's going to take us to Vic. No, not to Vic. The other white boy, Tommy Egan. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Tommy fucking Egan. Might as well add that to the soundboard. Let me write the time down. We got, let me see. What was it? 48?
Whatever you can. The word of the day is survival.
All right, survival. The word of the day is survival. Survival at 4:53. We'll just put it at 4:53.
Do whatever you can. The word of the day is survival. And that's what
All right, bet, but we got it. We got it. Survival. Survival. Survival.
Vic is going to be doing throughout the whole season. We know people are looking for Vic.
And that's episode 1. Episode 1. Last thoughts. All right, 4:53. Episode 1. Last thought. There we go. Survival. All right, we're gonna go into jump into Stacy Marks' storyline real quick and simple. Probably about 10 minutes, if that. That nigga, Puke Jenkins. I don't know if, see, y'all be pronouncing it wrong. Y'all be saying that nigga, Puke Jenkins. It's that nigga, Puke Jenkins. Shout out to that nigga, Puke Jenkins, for the $20 super sticker. Are you still over in Japan, my brother? You still over in Japan? Thank you for that $20. Thank you for that $20. We're about to talk about Stacy Marks. Hey, Pookie Jenkins, what you got? What you got on Stacy Marks? What's your thought on Stacy Marks? Matter of fact, everybody put, what are your first thoughts on Stacy Marks? Is Stacy Marks going to get the mayor, or is Stacy Marks going to fuck up this Rico? Like, is Stacy Marks the Pam Bondi of the Power Universe? Oh, South Korea. I knew you was over in Asia. I thought one time you sent me some. You may have just been visiting Japan, South Korea. You know, I still haven't made it over to South Korea and Japan. I've only been to the Philippines, Malaysia, and Thailand. Those are the only Southeast Asia countries that I've been to. I do want to go to Japan. I know my family is going to Japan in the spring because my cousin's wife, she's from Okinawa, and they're going to take the twins back there. So we'll see. What up, Nakima? Hey, shout out everybody say what up, Nakima, because Nakima was trying to get me to push it back. Nakima, we only talked about Vic. You good. We about to talk about Stacy. We're going to get into the main characters. Oh, shit, we got Candy in here, too. Y'all know Candy in here. She putting some foots on niggas' necks, so y'all be careful. Watch what you say, because Candy ain't playing. We got Stacy Marks on deck. We about to get back on the clock. Let me know what you think. Is Stacy Marks going to get the mayor, or is she going to fuck it off chasing after Tommy? Because I want to, well, I mean, it doesn't matter if she gets the mayor or not. We're not going to be here for it, but fuck it. All right, Stacy Marks. Bruce Lee. Hey, Beatrice, chill. Like, this is supposed to be a serious live. You talking about some fucking Bruce Lee. You talking about some damn Bruce Lee. Y'all gonna leave my girl, like, I fuck with Stacy. Y'all not gonna be calling her ass Bruce Lee, not on my channel. Y'all take that shit somewhere else, all right? Like, seriously. Because if you keep calling her Bruce Lee, then I'm gonna start talking about, like, some Bruce Lee movies and shit. And that's what I'm talking about. Y'all be distracting me. I'm trying to run the show here, all right? Y'all hit that like button. All right. We got Stacy Marks. I am Stacy Marks, running for mayor of Chicago, Illinois. I, Stacy Marks, vow to take the police force and put the right officers in the right neighborhoods. To the low-income people, I will make sure that we have Black people, the people that are used to this area servicing our communities. As the mayor of Chicago, we will go as far as the community goes. I, Stacy Marks, will do any and everything I can to uphold the community values: love, loyalty, and trust. See, here in Chicago, we're different than your Memphis, Tennessee, than your Mobile, Alabama, than your Little Rock, Arkansas, your Duluth, Minnesota. See, here in Chicago, we are the melting pot of the Midwest. With over a couple million people in the city, I vow to make sure that each and every one of our citizens has not only the best educational system, but the safest streets. Even if that means pulling some of the police force and putting the resources that are needed within the communities. I'm talking after school programs. I'm talking food assistance, food banks that the families that need it can access 24/7. As mayor of Chicago, I will not only make it my number one duty that community colleges accept students from the lower poverty areas, but I will make it a mandatory that they take 25% of the students from local Chicago schools to be enrolled into community colleges here. I, Stacy Marks, stands on business. Coming from being a district attorney, I understand there is a lot of crime in the city. But what I will do is reroute funds to the police precincts throughout all of Chicago, not just the north side, not just the south side, not the east or just the west, but all of Chicago will have the proper funding that you and I can receive the quality and service from those that protect you and I and your loved ones and my loved ones. Chicago, I'm not doing this for me. I am doing this. Take that M on the me upside down for we. Chicago, I want us to have something we never had with Lori Littlefoot, the lady that had the little box cut that we didn't know if she was the mayor or what she was doing. Chicago, I stand hand in hand with the city. Illinois, to the governor, we will make Chicago a thriving city. We will accept people from Flint, Michigan to come here and allow them and embrace them into the community. Because one thing about Chicago, the C in Chicago doesn't stand for Chi-Town, it stands for community. And a community means we raise each other the correct way. So there's 3 C's: Chicago, community, care. That's what we want to focus on here in the greater city of Chicago. Okay, Stacy Marks, what about your divorce with your husband? Wait a minute. You can't ask that question. Everyone's looking around like Stacy Marks is getting a divorce? It's had to be some random Negro. It's always your kind back there. It's always your kind. It's always one of yours. It's always a Negro trying to bring a Negro down. Who is this nigga? Who is this nigga back here? What about your divorce? Nigga, fuck you. Who is this nigga? This nigga talking about, what about your divorce with Bobby DeFranco? But Stacy Marks, she keeps it cool, calm, collective. That turns our 3 C's, the shy, caring, and community, into 6 C's. Cool, calm, collective. She says, you know what? Me and my husband, we care. You remember that initial C? The shy, caring community. She said, we care about the shy community. We put our all into making sure that the whole city comes together and understands that we are stronger together. United we stand, divided we fall. See, the Chicago Center that they play basketball in is called the United Center. United we stand, divided we fall. Security, get that nigga out of. Who the fuck invited this nigga in here? He talking about something. What about your divorce? Man, go push this nigga's hairline back. Who the fuck is this nigga? Get this nigga up out of here. So now everybody didn't realize that Stacy Marks is getting a divorce. No one knew that Stacy Marks was getting a divorce. Now the DNC said, hey, if there's any scandals, let us know. Let us know. Stacy ain't say nothing. Stacy ain't say nothing. But we got this goofy ass. We don't even know who this guy. Who is this guy? We never seen this reporter. Who are you with? What news are you with? Oh, I'm with Chicago, Fox 6 or fake news. Fake news. Shanti, I mean not Shanti. Stacy should have said fake news. As soon as he said, what about the divorce? Excuse me. What about the divorce? Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Nakima trying to get me to talk about she for 64. No, she's not for 64. She's not for 63rd. She for 63rd. We not for 64. But see, we can't choose streets. This is all of Chicago. We care about the Shy's community. And we stay cool, calm, and collective. Correct. Whoa, shit. Whoa. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all talking about the Crips gonna love this. Y'all got Stacy Mark yelling "Crip" on stage. That's because of y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all can't be putting silly shit in the comments because you know Mo's gonna read the teleprompter. I'm gonna read the teleprompter exactly how it is. Y'all talking about the Crips gonna love it. I'm out here yelling out "Crip." We running for fucking mayor, and y'all talking about Crips in the chat. Hey, y'all need to get focused. We supposed to be cool, calm, collective, shy, caring community. 3 C's and 3 C's and 6 C's. But y'all ain't over here talking about the Crips. We ain't say nothing about no Crips. Shy, community, care, cool, calm, collective. We don't hear nothing about no Crip. Stacy Marks is just on live TV, national TV, talking about Crip. That's because of y'all. She read that off the teleprompter. This is the same shit I'm talking about. It be your own people. We got this Negro in the back talking about what about the divorce, and y'all talking about some cripping. We talking about running for mayor. We not gonna get anywhere as a community. We not gonna get nowhere. Every time we try to take one step forward, y'all taking us 10 steps back. Y'all talking about Crip. Like, hey, what the fuck y'all got going on? Y'all got to chill. Because you know if I see it in the chat, I'm going to read it. But y'all put that in there because y'all be fucking with me. Y'all want me to fuck up. Y'all want a nigga with 2 strikes to get 3. Y'all can't do that. Stacy Marks is running for mayor. And y'all talking about Crips. It ain't no games. We talking about bringing in the resources, eliminating the police to come to the community. Put a 1 in the chat. Has anybody, we don't like the cross-reference TV shows? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Have you seen The Chi? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the show The Chi. B. Hayes is this the same storyline as The Chi. What did they say in The Chi? We're going to stop sending the police out there and we're going to send like mental health people. We're going to start sending, we're not going to send the police out there. We're going to put the resources. It's the same thing. What was Stacy Mark's name in The Chi? What was Stacy Mark's name in The Chi? She had the dreads in The Chi. What was Stacy? She put the wig on over here. So is she taking the same talking points from The Chi and bringing it over here? Dre. Remember they sent the he nigga out there, the he dude. The dude, can you stand the rain nigga? What's the nigga name? I ain't watched The Chi in a minute. That's my shit. Shout out to Lead Away. Those are the first people that ever reached out to. But what was the nigga name? Can you stand the Luther? Not Luther Vandross. Goddamn, Johnny Gill nigga. Remember the Johnny Gill nigga was going out to all the houses. Damn, what is his name? Luke. Yeah, Trig, but his name is Luke James. Yeah, shout out to Luke. Yeah, man, same thing. All right, we all on the same page, man. My bad. That when we were talking about that, I was doing a little the mayor campaign and shit. I was like, damn, that's kind of the same thing that they was doing in The Chi. Okay, Dre, I see what's going on. Chicago really needs some reform. But nonetheless, we here. We got another Truly. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's continue on. What up, Ron? Ron 314. Ron, you from St. Louis? I'm 816. You from St. Louis? Shout out to the show me stay. You know what I mean? You show me 7, I show you 8. All right. But anyway, this guy's talking about, what about the divorce? Like, man, get your goofy ass out of. Who is this nigga? Look at this black guy. Look at Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton looking at him like, hey, bro. Like, come on, man. You really gonna ask that here? You really gonna ask that here? We trying to do some great things for Chicago. Look at this dude. He like, man, you really gonna ask that here? But look at Ray and the DNC. They all looking like, man, what the hell is going on? Shout out to Ron, 314. That's St. Louis. You used to go out there, man, especially for the Gateway Classic, man. The Gateway Classic used to be crazy. You had to be careful, though, out there. You know what I mean? But Stacy handled it, and she says her and her husband, they're going to do their best. They're putting their all into Chicago. But when they take her in the back, they start talking to her. They're like, look, you didn't tell us about this. And Stacy is saying that the divorce isn't final at this point. And, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, you getting a divorce shouldn't really be that big of a deal. It shouldn't. I never understood that. Like, getting a divorce and stuff plays a vital role with your jobs, like all of that shit. It shouldn't. It's just a part of life, man. Like, it's common. It's going to happen. But anyway, they basically saying, like, you didn't get this up on the wraps. And she's saying it's not even divorced yet. I mean, we're not even finalized yet. And, it's just Bobby DeFranco. He'll probably come too. This is just like a threat. I wouldn't even say a threat, but a scare tactic. So she's like, well, if that's the case, you need to get the Ortega, the Rico going. So she's like, all right, bet. So the next time we see her, she goes back to the office. And when they go in the office, she's talking to the lawyer. Now, this is the assistant DA. And she's like, what's going on with the Ortega thing? He's like, I don't know. To be honest with you, Ortega might be getting free. She's like, what do you mean? He said, man, the address, it was the numbers was wrong. She's like, what do you mean the numbers was wrong? Didn't you review it? He's like, yeah, I did, but you also reviewed it. And you signed off on it. So now Stacy Mark. So when you do these indictments, indictments pretty much got to be perfect, because if you have a great defense lawyer, you're going to be able to get a lot of stuff off. You're going to be able to, you know what I'm saying, get the court to either dismiss it or drop a couple of the charges. Now, just, you know, I'm always going to relate it to like real life if I can. So if you look at the James Comey, who was the former FBI director, right now they're potentially about to drop his case and get the whole thing dismissed because Pam Bondi had, I forgot what the lady's name, but she came in here and she was lying to the grand jury and didn't show everything. So they're probably going to dismiss this case. And it might do the same with Letitia James because they were illegally assigned to the cases. But Bill messed up the address. So now it's getting dismissed because if you tell me that I live at 112 Elm Street, but my address is actually 113 Elm Street, then you didn't search my house. You searched the house across the street. So you can't pin any of those crimes on me. So that's pretty much what Ortega is getting out on. So Stacy Marks is upset. Now, remember, she used to work with old buddy that got knocked off by Vic. And they're like, well, maybe, you know, we were rushing and stuff. Maybe we need to take a step back and slow it down a little bit. Stacy Marks ain't trying to hear that. So Stacy Marks is like, well, fuck. If we can't get Ortega, then we need to start pursuing Tommy. So now Stacy Marks just jumped back into the Tommy bed. Oh, we got to get Tommy now, which we know Tommy is. They had an opportunity with Tommy last season. Remember, they surrounded Tommy. They actually brought Tommy in and talked to Tommy. But Tommy is out here running the streets. I run the streets all night and day. Yeah, Tommy is out here. Stacy Marks is dropping the ball. And that's one thing that happens. Whenever you look at life, whenever you start rushing things, you start missing out. You start paying less attention to detail. And that's what's going on with Stacy Marks. So since the Ortega thing is pretty much about to be dismissed, it's like, all right, fuck it, let's go after Tommy. But you had an opportunity to get Tommy last season. You had an opportunity to call New York and have New York send actual agents out here to come and help out. But remember, in New York, we know that Blanca was told to leave the whole Tommy situation alone. Now, yeah, I'm crossing series, but they told Blanca to leave the Tommy situation alone, let Chicago deal with that. But Stacy Marks is in over her head, and the DNC doesn't want Tommy Egan. They want the Ricos on, well, Mirkovich is gone, but on Claudia and Ortega. And she's just losing out because what did Claudia say? Claudia said she was going to snitch and tell on Tommy, but Stacy Marks is like, I need that actual information. And as long as Claudia doesn't have any information, this Rico was falling apart because she was going to try to link all the gangs together, indict all of them. Mirkovich is gone. Ortega's about to get gone off of a damn mishap that happened within the district attorney's office. So it's like, all right, well, fuck it. We need to go after Tommy. And we know Tommy is untouchable. So Stacy Marks, she's going to have to put her mark on the game. But right now, there ain't nothing you can really do, baby girl. This is it. This is it. And that's Stacy Marks' story. Let me see. That was it. That was the only time we seen Stacy, ain't it? That's it. That's Stacy Marks' story right there. So what are we thinking? Does Stacy Marks have an alternative route to maybe lock Claudia up, or since Ortega is going to get dismissed, what is it? Can we shift primarily to Claudia, or do we have to just go after Tommy? Like, what are we going to have to do? What do we got? I mean, we got Vic, but Vic ain't giving up no information. Vic is leading her, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's her story, but let's be real. Vic is leading her down a path less traveled. That's Stacy Marks. All right. What up, DeMarcus? Thank you for that $2. Stacy Marks could unalive Bill. I mean, if she did that, what would she gain from? You know what I mean? What would she gain from getting rid of Bill? Like, Bill's gonna have to get taken out by somebody else. If she takes out Bill, that's potentially career ending, man. I don't think Stacy Marks is really gonna take out anybody. Well, I wouldn't. At least me personally, I wouldn't want her to. You know what I mean? Like, Stacy Marks isn't. Stacy Marks don't need to be catching no bodies. I mean, it is the last season, so I mean, I guess you could just say fuck it. But I don't want to see Stacy Marks taking out nobody unless, you know what I mean. If Stacy Marks takes out anybody, then we're pretty much gonna just have to say she's a crooked DA. All right. It would be a trip if DeFranco had to arrest her. Well, hell, if we go with DeMarcus's theory, she taking out somebody, Bobby DeFranco taking her out wouldn't be that bad. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie to you. That would actually be cool to see Bobby DeFranco arrest her ass. Vic Flynn has become an informant for Tommy, providing information on the feds and the cartel. Well, if you remember last week, he was sending her off. And that's another, we off the clock right now, but I don't know. I don't know what Vic's end goal is. Is it to throw off Stacy Marks and continue to help Tommy, or because remember, Stacy Marks wasn't trying to put him up nowhere unless he gave information. So since we covered Vic and we did Stacy Marks, if you're Vic, are you working with Tommy more? Like, all right, like, let's be honest. Are you trying to set stuff up with Tommy to throw the feds off and potentially have Tommy let you go? Or are you trying to work with the feds and set Tommy up? Which one would you do if you were Vic? Like, you're a snitch. You already got the snitch jacket on you. There's no, I wouldn't snitch, none of that. If you were Vic, are you trying to get Tommy up out of here by telling on him and helping out Stacy Marks? Or are you trying to have Tommy set you free by setting up Stacy Marks and getting away from the feds? Which one is a better opportunity for you? Like, be real. You going at Stacy or you going at Tommy? You ain't got to lie to me, Craig. Go with the feds. Yeah, that's the thing. If you working with the feds, man, they got to guarantee. I'm trying to, I ain't never been in no situation like that, but it kind of makes you think like, all right, we talking about going to feds. If you're gonna be working with the feds, You have to get you a lawyer. You can't work with the feds on your own. You have to get you a lawyer. Because if you work on your own, they'll screw you over. You have to get a lawyer that gets this stuff in writing, that's confidential. No one's going to know about it. You got to have a lawyer that's like, look, he'll help. He'll tell you this information. After this amount of time, you got to let him free. But you got to guarantee him you're going to give him housing and things of that. You can't just be out here working with the feds. If you think you're just working with the feds and you don't have a lawyer involved, they're screwing you over. They're not going to guarantee you anything. So, like what Vic got going on, he needs to get a lawyer or something. Exactly, Kendall. The feds ain't going to guarantee you nothing unless you give them some top tier information. But as long as you got a lawyer, it's like, nah, I'm providing the information. Y'all got to make the arrest. You see what I'm saying? The lawyer can negotiate stuff because they're not going to screw you over. Without a lawyer, and it's the same thing. That's why police always want you to talk to them without a lawyer because they can finesse shit. A lawyer ain't going to let certain stuff be asked without protections. Stacy Martin just like Mike Scandal. I don't know. You think she really that bad? Steven said there is a focus on growing the estrangement between Bobby and Stacy, which leads to their separation and pending divorce. As a man that been through a divorce, my divorce wasn't nothing like this. My shit was easy. Like she sent me the papers, we signed it, we put zeros on everything, we continued on. Like, you know what I mean? He over here, he talking about, you know. We got to be able to work this out. Now she wants to work it out, but he ain't trying to hear that shit. Stacy gonna turn into Carter of Chicago. Hey, Carter was a good guy though, man. We're not gonna knock Carter like that. Carter was a good guy. Carter just got caught up in the nonsense, in the beef. All right. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Old IJ. We are on the clock. This is On the Clock Friday. We're about to talk about Claudia. We knocked out Vic. We knocked out Stacy. We had 2 hours. So we got Claudia and Tommy within this 2 hour mark. And then we'll finish off with Diamond, Jenard, and our boy, your boy and mine, young D-Mac. So we got Claudia on deck. Oh, yeah. Shout out to B. Hayes. We were supposed to do it after Vic's story, but he did get it right. B. Hayes is one way to answer. Well, let's go ahead and find out real quick. What way is the right way? One way is the right way. One way is the right way. See, I was thinking of mode of D-Mac. Hey, I've been telling y'all I wanted D-Mac to crash out. I've been saying D-Mac got to crash out. If D-Mac crash out, we'll have us a good season. That's all I wanted to see. That's all I wanted to see. You know, hey, once we get the channel up and running again, we back in the algorithm. You know, we give out $5, $1, $10. We do give out, you know what I'm saying? We do give back money from the cash outs from you guys donating. But yeah, one way is the right way. And now I told y'all the first one that was gonna be easy. It was like the first thing you seen on the screen. They showed the barbershop, they showed the one way, and then they showed Diamond. It told you which way is the right way. One way. One way is the right way. Which way is up? All right. So we do have Claudia. We got Claudia on the clock. You know who we forgot? All right, well, I'm speed up a little bit because I forgot about Mireya and Miguel. We got to do their story together. All right. The first time we see Claudia, she in jail folding up clothes. You know, that's got to be a depressing life. Now, I've never been to prison. I've been locked up a couple times, but no felonies, no convictions, none of that. You know what I mean? Just being held. I'm not a hardened criminal or anything, so you guys can trust me. Y'all can send me your 401k and we will be all right. I am not a criminal. The only thing I can tell the police is I am not a crook. But Claudia's in here and she's folding up clothes. Now, they're probably making 10 cents a day, 7 cents a day, 4 cents a day. Claudia's in here and she big kicking it. But then we see Lady Z coming here. Now, Lady Z got the fresh braids. And they looking at Claudia like, what's up, girl? Claudia like, who the fuck is this? She's like, look, I know you over here folding clothes and shit. I know you used to be the shit. But in high school, this ain't high school. It's the big leagues. And I'll put your ass down. So Lady Z, she ain't playing around. Claudia, you can tell she kind of nervous, but Claudia got real deal security over here. Claudia's security ain't got that's not a butterfly. That's a moth. And we know people are scared of moths. Moths are all hairy and stuff. You don't want no moth on you. A moth to eat up your clothes. You know what I mean? Moths eat up the clothes. You want a butterfly. But this ain't no butterfly on her throat. Nah, this is something different. This is a damn moth. But she like, yeah, you got your security with you. If you didn't have your security with you, we'd stab you up again. Claudia said, look, you couldn't get it done the first time. You ain't going to do it this time. With or without security. I'm like, oh, shit. Claudia's standing on business, ain't she? Claudia really putting in that work, ain't she? I said, okay, Claudia. That's what you do. That's what you do. You got to stand on business. You got to stand on business. When I was locked up in Amsterdam, what I do, y'all? I stood on business. When I was in Amsterdam, when they had me locked up, I stood on business. Now, I was in my own cell, so I was standing on business, but no one, nobody to stand on the business with me. It was just me standing on business in my own cell, but I stood on business. Yeah, I was in that motherfucker 3 days, but it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. She told Lil Z, like, look, you could do whatever the hell you want, but you ain't gonna stab me again. So I'm looking at Claudia saying, damn, Claudia, you really own it today, ain't you? She said, all right, we gonna see each other. When we meet, we gonna meet, all right? We gonna let bygones be bygones, and so on and so on. But when I'm on your ass, yeah, I'm on your ass like white on rice. I'm on your ass like 5 minutes to midnight. I'm on your ass. Claudia looking like, yeah, well, I got my security. You ain't gonna do a damn thing. You know, people always standing behind their security. People always talking about security and what they got and what they ain't got. Yeah, I was standing on business. And in the cell next to me. So when I got it, I told y'all when I was in there, the first night I was in there, I didn't know. It was like a concrete slab. So it's like it went up in a concrete slab. But on the wall, you had to pull like the mattress down. I ain't know that. So the first night, I slept straight on the concrete slab, cold as hell, because they took my shoes. But when they took the shoes, I had to take the shoelaces out. So I still had my shoes. There just wasn't no shoelaces in there, so you couldn't like hang yourself. And they took my jacket, and they took the drawstring out the jacket. So all I had was my jacket. It was like a little, well, it wasn't even a jacket, it was more like a hoodie. But they took the drawstring out the hoodie, and they took my shoelaces out of my shoes. So I'm sleeping in the first night, cold as hell. Because I didn't know there was a mattress. You got to put a mattress down. It's like a little blanket, like a blanket that you get off the plane. And then the next day is when I went into the bigger cell where it was like 4 or 5 of us. And the dude was banging his head on the door, like boom, 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 boom. I'm like, God damn, this nigga weird as hell. And then the third day, well, it was 2.5 days. And then like the second and the half a day is when I got out. I got out the next morning, like at 6 o'clock. But yeah, I still on business. Ain't nobody tried me like they did Claudia. Dude, no. This is in Amsterdam. This ain't no back of the States. I don't even speak the language, but I'm up there. I'm standing on business. Anyway, Claudia in here, she's standing on business. She's like, you ain't gonna do shit. But Claudia got security. I ain't had security. It was just me with 3 motherfuckers that didn't speak English. But hell, I was in there doing what I had to do. So Claudia's like, all right, bet. It is what it is. Lady Z's like, yeah, it is. It is. Because Lady Z didn't already got the ying. You remember at the end of last season, Claudia was on the phone. Y'all need to get out of here. Yeah. They stabbed her ass up. If I had my old Facebook, well, if you've been on the channel back in 21, I showed y'all the Facebook comments from when I got out. They had left me up in Amsterdam, had to get the train from Amsterdam fucking back. So actually, where I live now in Kaiserslautern, I took the train from Amsterdam down here, but I lived an hour away. So I took the train down here, and then from here, I had to drive back to my house like an hour away. Yeah. So I'm actually in the city that I took the train from. So yeah. That was New Year's 2014 2013 going into 2014. And I got out January 2nd because I was into the first, the second, and then the second, I ended up getting out. Well, no, it was a third. What was the third? It was 2.5, whatever it was. But they got Lady Z. And Lady Z like, man, we standing on business. I'm going to stab you up next time. So Claudia thinking shit sweet because she got security. She got Ortega on him. Now, Ortega, we know that he got arrested. Mirkovic got arrested. Ortega's crew took out Mirkovic. So Claudia's like, all right, I'm good because they looking out for me. Remember, the lawyer came and was like, Ortega's paying for everything. We good. All you got to do is hold it down. Damn, is my photos going to show up? All you got to do is hold it down. So Claudia's like, bet, I'm going to continue to hold it down. The only thing is, the correctional officer, you can wait. Claudia's like, I got to wait for what? She's like, no, you got to wait. And she tells security to go ahead. Go ahead, get on out of here. Go on, get. So Claudia's sitting here like, wait, what the hell? You already know if a correctional officer stops you and makes you wait in a room by yourself, you're either A, in trouble, or B, somebody's after your ass. But let's go ahead and focus on B. Somebody's after your ass. So she tells Claudia, nah, you got to wait, girl. You ain't going nowhere. She tells security to go on, get the hell out of here. Security goes through the door. She's like, look, you need to talk on this phone. Whoever's calling you, they calling you. Now, if you look at the back, you got that guard back there, and you got this guard here, Franca. Now, the money must be good for them to be, you know what I'm saying, holding it down, smuggling phones, and cutting people off. Claudia gets on the phone. Now, it's actually the lawyer. Claudia said, hello? She said, Claudia, we know that you've been working with fucking Tommy Egan. We are not, how can I put this? We don't like that. We don't fuck with Tommy Egan. And Ortega doesn't like it. She's like, wait. We not really working with Tommy. He said, oh no, you're working with Tommy and we know all about it. So she's like, no, we not working with Tommy. Elise is, I'm not working with Tommy. She said, so what are we going to do about this? The lawyer said, we pulling your security. Yeah, we pulling your security. We pulling your security, girl. Claudia on the phone talking about, wait, you can't do that. You pull my security. I'm gonna be in danger here. I need the security. He said, I don't think you heard me, motherfucker. We pulling your security. You working with Tommy. So Claudia, she's in here like, no, don't pull the security. Please, baby, please. I'll do whatever. Remember, just last week, she was saying she would do whatever Ortega and them needed. Well, Ortega and them found out that you, Elise, and fucking Shanti are working directly with Tommy Egan. They cut the security. This nigga hung up on her. He hung up on her. He hung up. When was the last time somebody hung up on you? When was the last time somebody hung up on you? I want to see. When was the last time somebody hung up on you? The last time somebody hung up on me? I think it was my brother. My brother hung up on me because he was connecting to his Bluetooth in the car and he was driving and he had to hang up. When's the last time somebody hung up on you? I'm talking about dial tone hung up, not just hung up on your ass like, oh, okay, the call's over. I'm talking dial tone hung up on you. That's some devastating shit. Like when somebody hangs up to you in this dial tone, that means they ain't playing with you. They done lost service. It's over with. They not fucking with you. They ain't no coming back like, oh shit, did I hang up? No. It's over with. Shout out to Kendall's mom for hanging up. Get that dial tone on your ass. So Claudia ain't got no security no more. It's just her. Pop the top and let the sun shine in. Hit that like button. All right. So Claudia doesn't have anything going for her. The next time and the last time we see Claudia, she calls up her girlfriend. Oh, after this, I want to show you guys my my new intros. Well, I don't know. I'll just wait. You guys got to check out the recaps tomorrow. Check out the recap tomorrow. I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna start doing my recaps like this because I'm trying to change up the channel a little bit, trying to expand and do some things. And the only reason I thought about that is because I got Claudia in the intro of my recap. So that's the only reason I wanted to show you guys. Or do you guys just want to wait? I do want to show you guys like the intro I do have for the recap. I'll probably show you guys because you're on the live. You guys, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fuck with the boys. So I'm going to show you the intro to the recap after we finish this up. All right. So Claudia, she calls Elise up. Elise is crying. Elise thought that this is about to be the best thing of her life. Elise is in there. I thought it was going to be fun in the beginning. It ain't fun. So Elise is in here crying. Elise thought selling dope at the club was gonna be a fun time. She thought being in the club was gonna be the best thing ever. We moving dope, we making money. It wasn't going like that. Niggas was robbing her ass. The girls was taking money. The niggas is getting goddamn refunds from the counter. Shanti had to come up here and whoop some ass. So selling dope at the club wasn't as fun as she thought it was going to be. Claudia's talking about, look, I need as much help as possible. They didn't cut the security off here. It's just me by myself. I'm pale as shit. When I tell you they on my ass, they on my ass. And Claudia ain't got no ass. Claudia got y'all see this wall behind me? These are concrete walls. That's what. Let me see if y'all can hear that. Y'all hear that? That's concrete. That's straight down, straight concrete. I got to get extenders in the house for my internet because these concrete walls, internet don't make it from over here to the house. That's what Claudia got back there. No ass, just straight concrete, just straight flat. She talking about shit crazy as a motherfucker in here. They didn't cut security. Niggas ain't watching my back. They on my ass, literally and figuratively. So she in here hurting. She like, I need some money. I need some money at least. Go to your mammy, your daddy, whoever got the money. I need some money. It's getting ugly in here. They on my ass. Did you not hear me? They on my ass. Elise crying and shit. That's how you know you on some rich white girl shit. Elise is crying when she's living the life. Her parents own clubs. Her parents got money. This motherfucker is crying. You not the one in jail. You not in jail. Elise is crying. She's not in jail. Your parents got money. You don't even have to be moving dope. You're only doing it because you're fucking with goddamn Claudia. You could go and live a regular life and be okay. You got the life made. She's fucking crying. Claudia's in this bitch like nervous talking about, man, you gonna have to help a nigga out. Okay. At least like, okay. I'll figure it out. Claudia's like, all right, cool. You figure that shit out. We're gonna get shit together, man. We're gonna figure it out, man. And that's the last time we see Claudia. So Claudia is basically telling Elise, look, I need you to put some money. Well, it ain't the last time. My bad. That's the last time we see Elise. She basically telling Elise, I need you to put some money in the system because I got some problems that need to be taken care of. What up, Erica? We ain't seen Erica Marie in a while, huh? All right. So the last time we see Claudia, damn, oh, there we go. All right. So Claudia shows back up. It's laundry day. Claudia shows back up. It's laundry day. Now, Lady Z, she pull up with the homegirls. The homegirls, I ain't gonna lie to you. Which one of the homegirls, and y'all could be real, which one of the homegirls look like they own that shit? Is it starting from the left, 1, 2, or 3? Which one of the homegirls look like they own that shit? Which one of the homegirls? We got 1, 2, or 3. Which one of the homegirls look like they own that ish? Erica and Kendall, they both. Ooh, excuse me, I got the hiccup. When you watching like A&E, I know this is gonna sound stereotypical, but we got to do it. when you watching A&E and you trying to figure out who committed the crime, 14 times out of 10, if they look like this, pin the crime on them. 14 out of 10 times, if they look like this, pin the crime on them. If you watching an episode and the first 5 minutes they interviewing someone that looks like this right here is, I'm gonna say 155% of the time gonna be the suspect. It don't matter. You can have Baby D from Friday. If you have a woman that looks like this in a murder mystery, go ahead and bet the house. You know, they say always bet on black. No. Always bet on this shit right here. Always bet on this shit right here. These type of motherfuckers right here, when I tell you they gonna fuck you over, like this chick right here, she just look like she just in jail. You know what I'm saying? She just in jail for some drug charges. Maybe her baby daddy got into some shit. But no. When you get to this right here, this is who you want to look at. Any murder mystery, you can pin the crime on this motherfucker right here. It don't matter. You don't need no evidence. You don't need no witness statements. If you got a crime and you see a motherfucker like this with the dirty blonde, the split ends, the bob, oh yeah, put the crime on their ass. Put the crime on their ass. You already know. Yeah, she did it for a goddamn insurance fraud. This right here. This is exactly what we're looking for. This is exactly what we're looking for. Y'all laughing. Y'all laughing. Bank robbery, put it on her ass. Kidnapping, put it on her ass. I'm not going to say what I want to say, but like kids in the vehicle in the river, put it on her ass. Needle hit a meth, put it on her ass. I'm telling you, 14 times out of 10, if you see this person right here, FBI's most wanted. They got usually they got the sketch artists that are gonna draw up some shit. Usually they got a sketch artist that's gonna draw up some shit. They just insert this picture right here. Oh, I know that motherfucker. That's Catherine. I used to work with that motherfucker Catherine. This motherfucker right here is the one you gotta watch out for. You ain't gotta worry about Claudia. You ain't gotta worry about Lady Z. You ain't gotta worry about security. You ain't gotta worry about Effie Morales. You ain't gotta worry about Tasha St. Patrick. You ain't gotta worry about Monet Tejada. This motherfucker right here, these are the motherfuckers you gotta watch out for. These motherfuckers gonna rob you. They're gonna try to stab you in your sleep. They're gonna try to put bleach in your food. They're gonna put rat poison in your shit. They're gonna do whatever the fuck they can. These motherfuckers will bury their kids in their backyard and go to work and act like they don't know what happened. These motherfuckers you gotta watch out for. You talk about thugs and shit, YEs, we got D-Mac and fuck D-Mac and what the hell. Them niggas got grenades. We don't care about that shit. I'm comfortable. I see D-Mac and them, I'm like, okay, them just some YNs. You know, it is what it is. What's up, young niggas? Y'all good? I show love to them. They good. These motherfuckers are unpredictable because these motherfuckers will switch up on you real quick too and call the goddamn cops on you and try to talk to I gotta talk to the manager. You gotta watch these motherfuckers right here. These are the biggest criminals in goddamn America because then they'll get on the stand and cry on your ass and then you get locked up for some shit you ain't even had nothing to do with. I'm in Germany. They tried to lock me up for some shit in California because this motherfucker talking about, yeah, that nigga did it. Well, I ain't do nothing. I was on the line the whole night. They got 10-hour footage of me on this motherfucker talking about power. But this bitch on the stand talking about, yeah, he did it. That black guy right there, that nigger. Like, goddamn. This motherfucking junkie right here, this motherfucker will get you locked up. Now, This the real deal. We talking about Tommy fucking Egan. We can deal with Tommy Egan. But you get this motherfucking beach blind, dirty blind on the stand, your ass going to jail. You're not going to make it up out that motherfucker. I'm being honest with y'all. Y'all laughing and joking and playing around and shit. But I'm trying to tell y'all, this motherfucker right here, she go to work and be HR on Monday. On Sunday, she locking your ass up. I'm telling you outside washing your car at your house with your garden hose, with the rent you done paid. She didn't call the police because this is a suspicious nigga outside. This motherfucker right here is going to get your ass jammed up. There ain't no getting out of it. Oh, he just looked suspicious. Ma'am, you live 2 blocks away. I know, but I was walking my dog over there and I seen a Negro washing his truck. And I didn't know if it was his house or not. So I had to ask him, did he live there? This motherfucker going to get you jammed up. This motherfucker, we talking about Claudia and what Claudia got going. Claudia ain't got nothing. This motherfucker is the most dangerous motherfucker in that prison system. Right here. Right here. Number 1. I kid you not. I kid you not. Mo's ex. Shout out to my nigga Pokey. You know, not Pokey, my nigga Pookie. But Mo don't mess with the white women. So there's no way possible that this will be my ex. There's no way possible. Unlike Dr. Umar, there's no way possible this would be my ex. This motherfucker would get a nigga locked up. But anyway, let's get back to it because, see, y'all got me sidetracked. But anyway, the crew is here. The crew is here, and Claudia is like, you know what? Fuck it. It is what it is. It's mano y mano. You versus me. Let's get it. She like, turn the washing machines on. It's going to get a little loud in here. I'm going to clean some shit up. Claudia said, yeah, let's turn them on. So the girls turn it on and they snatch up Lady Z. They didn't flip. And now Claudia, she got the upper hand. Oh, I ain't even know that the black girl going crazy. Look at the black girl. She crazy as hell, ain't she? See, if y'all had known like 25, 26-year-old Mo, if y'all would have known me when I was like early 20s, mid 20s, yeah, I was a wild one. I would have definitely went after this crazy motherfucker. But they done got Lady Z over here. And Claudia ends up doing what she got to do. That 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, Lay her ass down, nigga. No turkey for you this year. No turkey for you this year. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That's Claudia's story, man. That's Claudia's story. That's Claudia's story. Well, it's not that I like thug girls. It's just, y'all got to understand, where I grew up, it was, we didn't have many options. We didn't really have like, anyway, that's Claudia's story. We are off the clock now. That's Claudia's story. We off the clock. We off the clock, man. Like, see, y'all rather, that's what I notice about you guys. You guys like to hear story time. You guys like to hear about like my personal life. And I don't mind telling them because I don't, it ain't no incriminating things or anything of that nature. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I wasn't like a gang member or nothing, but I was just a regular ass nigga. I just do nigga shit growing up. So yeah. And I grew up in Kansas City, so I didn't really have like too many options. I didn't have, not to make it sound bad like that, but yeah, like wasn't a lot of like, I mean, they were going off to school, but they wasn't going off to school to do shit. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Kansas City, I grew up in Kansas City, Missouri, guys. I was in the Midwest, so It was just different times out there. We off the clock. We do have Tommy. So what we have next is, so we got 2.5 hours. We got Tommy's story, Diamond, Jenard. Cause I'm trying to fit Miguel's story in there, but Miguel really don't have a story. But we'll throw him in there. All right. We'll go Tommy, Diamond, Jenard, D-Mac, and then we'll just talk about Miguel and his sister. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We good? We good on time? You know, I want to make sure y'all are all right. Because it's 11:30. We could probably go. You know what? We could probably go to 2 o'clock. We good? Let me know if we good on time. Y'all want me to speed it up? Like, if I'm getting too distracted, you know, let me know. Like the little rant about the, you know what I'm saying, the snap, the white woman. If that's too much for you guys, let me know, man, because that's what I'm here for. I'm here to entertain you guys. Hopefully you guys are, you know, enjoying the live that we're having. Vaughn said, speed up. Vaughn, we ain't heard. First of all, Vaughn, you got to put in at least 10 comments, Vaughn. Vaughn, you got to put in, Vaughn, 1097, you got to put in 10 comments at least, Vaughn. Yeah, we about to go into Tommy's story. We going into the bulk of the story. We got Tommy up next. Tommy's up next, followed by Diamond. But we got to do it. I like to make the, you know what I'm saying, the dots connect. We start off with Vic, then we went to Stacy. Yeah. You got to make it work. You got to make it make sense, man. Got to make it make sense. But you got to put in at least 10 comments, Vaughn. Vaughn at work. Vaughn like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Get to goddamn talking about the show. My bad, Vaughn. I got you. Vaughn said, nigga, shut up. Get to it. All right, we got Tommy up. My bad. I ain't know. Vaughn said, nigga, shut the fuck up. Get to it. I'm trying to get through work, nigga. You bullshitting. I'm distracted now. My bad. That's on me. I gotta do better. Steven said, Claudia is unable to pay Elise crew after the Marquez cartel finds out about her deal with Tommy and pulls her protection. Well, Elise doesn't really have any. Think about it. Elise's protection is Shanti. Elise's crew don't have any protection besides Shanti going up there. So what was Shanti's crew called? What was Shanti's crew? Because remember when we first seen Shanti, she had dudes up there boxing and shit. And there's shout out to DC Carter, shout out to Detroit Kings, shout out to my boy Brillo. You know, I talked to them. Shout out to Power is Fire. We were all talking about it. So it's at least in Power Book 4 Force, there's at least 13 to maybe 14 crews. And there's a lot of people. I know someone asked me to bring back the suspect board, but there's so many different crews. Even I get confused. Because think about it. In just this episode, we got the United Kings back. We mentioned the DSD that were in season 2, episode 8. Shout out to DC Carter. We got the Serbs. Who else we got? We got the Marquez cartel. We got the Insane Princesses. We had the Marquez cartel. We got the 9-7 crew. So just in this one episode, we got 7 different crews. So I really bringing the suspect board out here is too many characters and too many different crews. I'm having a hard time keeping up. You know, everyone knows Mo doesn't do good with names. In real life and on TV, I don't do good with names, so I always come up with nicknames for that. You know what I mean? So, like, if we didn't know who Miguel was, we'd be like the pig dude. You know what I'm saying? The pork nigga. But there's a lot of characters. Like, we got Chavo, DSD. We got Izzy coming into the picture. So now we got introduced to Izzy. Now we got the 9-7 crew. Then we got Pablo coming in for the United Kings. Then we got the new dude that took over the Serbs. So it's too many characters and too many crews for me to put up the suspect board. Like I'd be having to print off new people every single week, and it's like, God damn, boy, it's already hard enough to keep up with it. But it is what it is, man. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. We do have Tommy on deck. If anybody can get in touch with Brillo, get in touch with Brillo. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give me another Truly, and then we're gonna pick up with Tommy, followed by Diamond, Jenard, D-Mac, and then we got Miguel and Mireya, and we'll finish it off. So it should be around 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We should be good. We should be good. Because we definitely got to talk about, not Jenard, but Diamond and motherfucking Gianna, man. Gianna's looking good. And Gianna ain't got no kids now, and she's single. I might have to holler at her myself. And you know, look, my mama want grandkids. Shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother. He gonna probably have grandkids before me, my little brother. Well, he won't have grandkids, but he had kids before me. But you know, my mama want me to have kids. So Gianna, you know, if you're really looking for somebody, because when you love someone, you just don't treat them bad. You know what I mean? Sweet lady, or would you be my sweet love for a lifetime? I'll be there when you need me. Just call and receive me. La, da, da, da. Sweet lady. Yeah, Gianna, I'm looking for you. If Diamond don't know your worth, one man's trash is another man's treasure. And I'm here, baby. I want you. All you got to do is look over your shoulder, honey. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab me a Truly, and we're going to finish the show on off like we supposed to do, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We're going to finish the thing off like how we supposed to. I'll be right back. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And we just going to vibe out to the sounds of a young thugger.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. We go to prison. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck that. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo. Chin up, head up. Whoop-de-doo.
All right. So real quick, I'm gonna show you guys. We got Tommy, but I did say I was gonna show you guys the new intro of how I'm doing all of my recaps. So here is, let me see. So this is how I'm doing all of my recaps now. Well, I won't say all of my recaps, but here is the new intro to my recaps, at least for Power. Let me see. All right. So tomorrow at noon Eastern, the recap for episode 3 will be up, and this is the new intro that I'm using for it. And I'm gonna try to do this for every episode moving forward. You know what I'm saying? So you can get like a kind of like a preview of what's to come.
I am dead in here without your help.
Yeah, just a little intro, give you a couple of scenes from the actual episode.
I am dead in here without your help.
And that's why I was talking about when they got the dial tone. I was like, damn. And I put that in. I was like, man, let me put that in there, man. That'd be the last thing before we go into the intro of that damn episode, man. So that's what that is, man. Yeah, like I said, I'm working on some stuff. Also, if you haven't seen, we do have new endings, you know, the little outros to go into the next videos. We do have a new outro. So I've been working on that. I've been taking my laptop to work. So I've been working on some things. I'm trying to get like new intros for the actual, all of the recaps. So with Power, we're going to probably do that. And then we do have a new outro. And I'm going to start doing a little bit of different things. If you watched, what was it? I think it was the Last Thoughts. No, it was the actual. I'll show you. I'm just trying to bring more stuff to the channel, man, and make it more interesting. It's not just, you know, a generic, we do a recap of things, but it was the exclusive clip. So I'll show you the intro to that. If you didn't watch the exclusive clip that we have. So an exclusive clip, I actually had this. I created this when I was in California before I moved. I just never ever used it. So now I'm gonna start using it because I just want to, you know what I'm saying, for you guys to watch some stuff and just be entertained. Oh, is it exclusive? Okay, here it is. To switch it up. So it's not just me on here talking to you guys. You know, I got like I paid for Adobe, I paid for several things, and like I need to start using my website more. So I'm like, man, let me try to use some of the stuff that I have, some of the resources, and allow you guys to actually, you know, see some shit to be entertained with. So that's the intro there. It'd be like 2-3 clips, and then it'll go into me doing an actual recap. But let me see. So for the exclusive clips, we do have like it's like a big screen TV. I don't know if you've seen it with the D-Max situation. But I always ask you guys, like, are you interested in this? Do you want to see that? Because whatever you guys want, that's what I'm trying to, you know, say I'm gearing it towards, because I do it for you guys. I enjoy talking about the shows. I can get on here and talk to you guys for 5-6 hours about one episode. So I don't have a problem with that, but I want you guys to be entertained. So that's why I always say is whatever you guys really want. Just like, all right, so for the exclusive clip that we got this week, this is what we had here. So it won't just be the clip on there. So this is what it would look like this week.
Check it out. So look, Jenard trying to say that we should run into their stash houses, but everybody know that the 9-7s got hella security at all of them. It's to hit these motherfuckers before they ever even arrive.
Cops working for these niggas, it ain't no fucking armored cars.
Bones' cousin flipped on the 9-7s and gave me the numbers to their plate, location, and one of their major transfer spots. Now with y'all wild ass backing us up, we got everything we need to pull this shit off. Straight like that, we gonna light these motherfuckers up, man.
Come on, boys.
So we got the TV here, but also during the whole thing here, you know, I was looping the footage of D-Mac when I was talking about the actual exclusive clip. You know what I mean? So it won't just be still photos for you guys. So I'm doing my best
Now
to where stars won't flag me or anything. But like you see this is just looped, D-Mac kissing the gun and stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to give you guys some more things to look at. So it's not just listening to the audio. I mean, I know a lot of people just listen to the audio because I do the same thing, like with my podcast and shit. But I don't be knowing what y'all want. So for me, I'm like, man, when I watch, that's my whole thing. When I watch somebody's YouTube channel, no disrespect to anybody, I'm just saying, when I watch somebody's YouTube, to me, it's not necessarily what they have on the screen, because a lot of the times I just have my earpiece in and I'm just listening to it. So I can definitely, and that's why I always ask you guys, do you want shorter recaps or do you want the longer recaps? My recaps, my recaps are 25 minutes. The recap that's going to come out tomorrow is about 16 minutes, but the actual recap is about almost 25 minutes. So I prefer longer content just because I'm listening to it while I'm at work or while I'm driving home or wherever I'm going. But my recaps, I recap every single scene, but sometimes I cut it out because I don't know if you guys want the longer form content or you want the shorter form. So I do a recap. For me is roughly between like 22 to 30 minutes long, because there's 32 scenes and I recap every single scene. So when you have my YouTube shorts throughout the week, that's every single scene from the episode. Every single scene I put up, maybe 3 to 4 every single day. But my recap might not be every single scene. It might, like this one's going to only be maybe like 15 to 18 scenes out of 32. So what up, Brillo? My brother Brillo's in here. So that's what I'm always saying. When you hear me asking, do you want the long form content? When I recap the whole episode. Every single scene, I got a recap for. And that's what you get a YouTube short of. But I know sometimes I don't know. Man, it's weird. When you creating content and stuff, it's weird because you'll see one like video gain some traction and do some stuff. So of course that's what we're naturally going to try to continue to replicate. But it's like, man, I recap the whole episode. I can do a brief over. You guys look, episode 3. Let me tell y'all what happened. Episode 3. They find a dead body. It was Chavo. They got shot up. Tommy and Diamond need to figure out what the hell's going on next. But they also know that Diamond and Jenard are trying to get D-Mac to go and rob and actually get killed so King Kylo will get up off their back. Tommy's looking out for Mireya. Mireya goes and talks to Miguel. Miguel's telling her he apologizes. She accepts that apology. She goes back to Tommy, but Tommy doesn't want her hanging out with Miguel. Claudia's in jail. She runs into it with Lady Z. They end up getting into some beef, but don't nothing happen at first. But she just letting Claudia know that shit can go down if it needs to. Vic, on the other hand, he's still messing with Ray. Ray is giving him information, well, little bitty clues. Not too much information, but he's getting kind of clues, and he's going through her shit. He finds out that she likes opera. He runs into her later on. Now, Stacey Marks is running for mayor, but they actually exposed Stacey Marks for potentially having a divorce. Don't nobody know that the divorce isn't finalized. They just know that there's a divorce going on because it's being filed, and someone served her, which we've seen. Now, we also know that Ortega is potentially about to get out because of a mishap that happened when the feds didn't file the proper documents, because the indictment is all off because the address doesn't fall upon Ortega. Now, from there, D-Mac is convinced by Jenard, because remember, I told y'all earlier that Diamond and Jenard wanted to get him up out of there. So D-Mac, he's convinced by Jenard to go and rob the 6-7s, while Marshall is saying he don't want to do that because these niggas are some wild niggas. Now, we don't have any product in the street because right now it's kind of a drought, but it's not really a drought. But Miguel is over here stepping on shit, so Tommy can't really do too much, and that's why he told Mireya to stay at the house. So Tommy's like, let's go holler at the Serbs. Whole time, D-Mac is getting prepared to go out in the streets. He got grenades and shit. We don't know where he got that shit from. But he goes and talks to the Serbs. The Serbs tell him about goddamn Ortega's uncle, whose name is Luis, who's in the city. They go ahead and toss his ass off the balcony. So now the Serbs are with Tommy. D-Mac goes and pulls a robbery out on the 6-7. Ray, she's getting screwed over by motherfucking Vic, a.k.a. Jason. Jason goes back to Tommy, tells him we need $1 million. Tommy talks to Diamond. Diamond is linking up with Jenard. They found out that Jenard knocked off the 6-7. Jenard comes back with, not Jenard, D-Mac comes back with the money. He's like, damn, you still alive? Tommy finds out that D-Mac is joining CBI. So I could give you a recap within 2 or 3 minutes, but I break down every single scene through an episode. So I don't know what you guys want. I just do that because to me, It's entertaining. I like Power. I would have never started doing recaps. Shout out to Mark Dark. If it wasn't for Mark Dark, I'm at work. I'm like, damn, all right, cool. And I always like, I'm not a hater. I am a hater, but I'm not a hater. Like Mark Dark is the reason I do all this shit because I used to listen to him. I'm like, damn, that nigga can talk about the show. I can talk about the show, not discrediting him or anything, but I like, man, let me put my spin to it. But I don't know, man. So I try to do shit that entertains you guys. You know what I mean? What up, Monique? Oh, matter of fact, Brillo, I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna give Brillo the link. Monique is in here. You know, me and Monique, like we don't communicate often, but I'll see her comment on something on Instagram. She'll see me comment on something, and we'll just like each other, and that's cool. And that's really what I want to get to. The whole power community. You know, I'm linked in with a lot of people, and I really don't give a damn. To me, I do this shit for fun. Yeah, if it pays off, cool. But who gives a shit, man. I just do it for fun. But I want to say, hey, Brillo, hey, do you guys remember when Brillo and Iron Panther, they had their debate? Shout out to someone find Iron Panther. Someone find Iron Panther. We off the clock right now. Someone find Iron Panther and tell Iron Panther you need to goddamn call up Starz, call up fucking Lionsgate, and you need to get your goddamn publishing. You need to get your copyright. Tommy Egan said, you gonna shoot an unarmed man? That's Iron Panther. Iron Panther had a debate against Brillo, the Big Review, and he said that Tariq shot an unarmed man, and they put that shit in the series. Iron Panther is a legend. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but the writers and directors and the actors of the Power series, they watch all of this shit. They watch. Remember going into season 2, we had Jenard in the chat talking about it's about to be crazy. We got actors on here. We had K9 on here for BMF. We had Spurf on here. Mr. Power Universe is interviewing Miguel and everything. They watch all of this shit. Iron Panther was the first person and the first time we ever heard someone shooting an unarmed man. And we had that from a debate because Brillo was doing a debate. Brillo was the first person I ever known on YouTube that was doing actual head-to-head debates on here. Brillo's my brother, and I give him credit. Whenever you hear me talk about the blender, you always hear me say, shout out to my brother Brillo. Like he said, the blender. So if it wasn't for you guys, the Power Universe really wouldn't be where it is. You know what I mean? Like, I always give credit where it's due. Mark Dark is the OG. When it comes to doing recaps and shit, that's Mark Dark. Now, when it comes to doing the live shows, I know people were doing lives, but wasn't no one doing lives that were just free-form lives until I got on this motherfucker. People were doing lives that were recaps. I got on here like, fuck it, let's talk about every single character. Let's tell their storylines. So to see where we're at now and knowing that these writers and directors, they're watching all this shit that we do. So that to me is cool. You know what I mean? And even though I ain't what I used to be, like during the pandemic, yeah, I was doing numbers and shit. Yeah, I just do this shit for fun. But that's just cool to me, man. That's just cool to me. And that's why I be like, man, don't do no movie, man. We don't need no. We like the TV shows, man. We like the TV series, man. Don't fuck it up because we don't want. If a movie is trash, we're gonna be like, damn, that movie was trash as hell, man. You remember when they tried to do a movie? We don't want that, man. Y'all doing good with the series, man. I'm gonna send Brillo a link and we're gonna talk about Tommy if Brillo wants to come up here. I got my boy Trill in here. Hey, real quick though, everybody say congratulations, Trill. Everybody say congratulations to Trill. Everybody say congratulations, Trill. My boy got step promoted. My boy is big time out here. My boy is doing things. That's my dog Trill, man. Put congratulations, Trill, in the chat because he just got step promoted. So, you know what I mean? He doing his thing, man. Hey, Brilla, here go the link, or you want me to send it on Discord or Instagram? Let me know. At what time are you going? If you're going live at 2, Brillo, I can finish my live up and then I'll join your live. But yeah, I dropped it. Okay, drop it on Discord. All right, give me a second. All right, we bringing Brillo up, and we're gonna. I'm gonna let you. You know how it go. Brillo got a free slot, man. We're gonna let Brillo talk his shit, and then we gonna try to talk about Tommy, but we'll go wherever he want to go. You know what I mean? Ah, man, that's my dog Trill, man. I've been knowing that man for what 12 years now. Yeah, I got over here in 13, man. I met Trill. Like the first person first person I met when I got to Germany. But anyway, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. Hey Trill, drinks is on you for New Year's, man. I'm trying to get this damn link to Brillo real quick. Damn, they showing Trill more love than they showed me. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. When I tell y'all to hit the like button, y'all be in the comment like, fuck you, Mo. But when I say congrats to Trill, everybody, oh, congratulations, Trill, man. Fuck Trill. Fuck that nigga, man. Hell no, I'm hating today. I was gonna show love, but I ain't know y'all gonna show y'all showing him way more love than y'all showing me. Jeez Louise. I'm like, damn. He over here texting me like, damn, Mo, you a bitch ass nigga. I'm like, damn, why I gotta be all that? Let me see. God damn. My bad, Brillo. I'm gonna get to you. Hold on. Give me a second. I be calling myself tech savvy, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, Brillo. I just sent you the link, Brillo. All right. So we about to bring Brillo up here real quick. Of course, you know, it's my brother. So we're going to let him talk about what he thinks about the show. And then we're going to go into Tommy. And then from there, he's going to go live. I'm probably join his live tonight. He's probably going to do a panel. You know, Brillo likes to do the panel. Big facts or hell no. You know what I mean? So we got it. All right. Let me see. Well, we off the clock real quick. Let me just see something. What happened this episode now? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from the east to the west coast, from the north to the south, to all the people that love and watch Power every single week, I bring to you the man, the myth, the legend. Put your hands together for Brillo, the big review.
Blessings.
What's going on?
Can you hear me, dog?
Hold on. What'd you say?
Can you hear me? We good?
What's that?
Audio good?
Hey, is audio good? I can't hear. What'd you say?
Hold on, man. Let me fix.
Y'all can hear Brillo? Brillo, you got to speak up, Brillo. We can't hear you, Brillo. Brillo, let them know what's going on, Brillo, you there? Brillo.
Yo.
Now you a little low now. Reporting live. We need you, Brillo. Where you at?
Can you hear me?
Oh shit! There you go. We need the camera back. We need Brillo on the camera. We need camera. There,
All right, man.
Brillo.
All I'm saying is this, man. Y'all thought y'all was gonna line D-Mac up and he wasn't gonna come back. Come on, man. What's happening here, man? CBI is trash, man. CBI is some suckers, man. They thought they was gonna line the young boy up, and the young boy said, "Mo, don't cry over spilled milk. You don't cry because my man, lost his life. That's part of the game. That should sound familiar to you, right?" He starts singing that's part of the game. D-Mac is sounding like a seasoned OG. He don't want to do nothing but take his girl out and get some money, man. What's wrong with that at 17 years old, Mo.J? What's wrong with getting some money and some girls at 17 years old?
What did Marshall say? Marshall said, "Man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. You need to get focused."
He was already on point, man. My man, he said it's clockwork. I'm about ready to press go on this. D-Mac is the one, man.
Hey, D-Mac was on something. Yeah, man. You see, it's a Cadillac, just like they said. They'll go to police car too, man. We good. About to press go on this one.
Yeah, I was impressed. Look, first, hey man, I gotta admit, dog. Force last 2 episodes been hitting, bro. I had a lot to say about Force and how trash it was, this and that. And Mo, look, what you were saying is exactly right. Like, they do be watching us, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I had to eat some crow, man, because these last 2 episodes been fire, man. Of course, D-Mac, very impressed. Frag out, Mo. Frag out. Get on the floor.
He said, when I throw this, we gotta run.
Hey man, with Force and with power, you're gonna get some goofy. It's okay. We just gotta enjoy it. It didn't mess up my viewing experience, man. You're gonna get some goofy, and I know Mo.J is gonna break it down for you. What have you already talked? Have you talked about Tommy and the Serbs?
No. So as of right now, I'm always trying to connect the dots. So we started off with Vic. We did Vic to Stacy, Stacy to Claudia, and we brought you up because we're going to talk about Tommy. But that's why, like, when Brillo comes up, we'll see. We'll let you talk about the episode, and then we'll transition into Tommy, and then whatever else you want to talk about. You always got a spot on my channel. So before we talk about Tommy, I'm gonna put you on the main screen, and you could just give you a little spiel before, I know you make sure you guys subscribe to Brillo's channel. We're going to be on his channel later on tonight, but give you a little spiel, your overview of what you thought about the episode. And then we'll talk about Tommy.
Listen, people, I was stunned after watching this episode, right? I was highly, highly entertained. Look, man, characters that I don't even like was stepping up. Miguel. I might have to induct him. Hey, man, I might have to induct him into the Press Hall of Fame with the piggy. Come here, piggy.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Hey. Slicing the finger off.
No. We already went over the pig in my intro. Man, I can't let the pig go.
That's the real. Hey, look, I remember being told stories about how, somebody was getting fed to the alligators or fed to the hogs. That's a real thing, man. And I liked Miguel's play. A lot of things was happening in this show. Shout out to Diamond, too. We don't got no time to be chasing skirts. It's way too much on the floor. We don't got no time for that. We got
hold on, Bruno.
Yeah, she was looking good. But she got to get up out of here, man.
Hold on, Brillo. If you were now tuning in, what Brillo is talking about, I gave a disclaimer earlier. If you were subscribed to my channel and I hear that you're doing what Diamond did and turning down Gianna, you need to go ahead and just unsubscribe from my channel.
Get her out of here, bro. You think? Wait a minute, Mo. You think you could leave me on my lowest moment and then come back and I'm just gonna take you back? What type of simp sucker stuff is that? No, baby girl.
If Gianna's coming back, we gonna lock the front door and we gonna have a conversation like adults. We not doing that over here.
Plus,
y'all think that's the pull-up channel?
Not the time, man. I liked it. Vic even cooking, man. Vic even got a plan going. It's like everybody had motion this episode. Even Marshall caught a body.
Hey, Marshall saved D-Mac.
Right, my man had the ups. Marshall caught a body. D-Mac was popping off. We don't Chicago. We don't mess with police. Hey, man, this was a good episode, Mo. We probably had the goofiest thing of all with Tommy going to the Serbs. That's outlandish, Mo. First of all, they have so much smoke and so much history. It should be on site. Anytime Tommy Egan comes, it should be on site. First of all, let me ask you this. Why is their leader locked up in the first place? Was he not set up by Tommy?
Who, Mirkovic?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, they were all set up.
So what are we doing? Eliminate him as soon as he walked through the door. This is terrible.
Brillo. What did Iron Panther tell you? You gonna shoot an unarmed man?
Oh my God! When he said that, I immediately thought about that debate. Like, this is wild, dude. And they really didn't pop him.
Like, they didn't.
That's crazy to me, man. Like, what's happening? That might go down to some of the goofiest stuff ever. Because that's like, they could have just got a new crew if they needed muscle. Like, let's just get the Serbs. Let's just lead them where they were at, man. Like, they can't work. You know what I'm saying? They could have just made up another crew. Didn't they have a 9/11 crew? Or not 9/11, 9/7. You know what I'm saying? They had the 9/7 crew. They could have just made up a new crew to help Tommy.
I mean, the way I look at it is they offset it though with the Insane Princesses. That's a wild ass name. The Insane Princesses teaming up with the Marquez cartel. So that's how I looked at it. Like, because I'm agreeing exactly what you were saying. Like, man, this is kind of whack. Like, why would we do this? We could just have them link up. Let's say the United Kings. You could have just used them. But when we seen at the end of the episode that the Insane Princesses are linking up with the Marquez cartel. But the crazy thing about that is Ortega is the same level as Che, and he's doing business down here with Miguel.
No, look, my man I think he got more emotion than Che, man. We saw, did you talk about the mole that's in the DA's office? That's high level stuff right there, Mo.
When we were talking about Vic, we talked a little bit about the lawyer, but we were gonna get into that once I got to like the Miguel.
I don't know. I think he got a little more emotion. I can't say that because we haven't seen enough of Che. And DeMarcus, I see you in the chat. What is the name of the cartel that Che is head of? Because we got the Marquez cartel. What is the name of Che's cartel? I know DeMarcus knows. Appreciate that super chat, DeMarcus.
Yeah, he got the super chat for you, Brillo, the $2. Brillo, what you got to say about Claudia? And then we'll wait for
that was
response.
probably his second goofiest thing. I mean, she paid for her own protection and she caught a body. Like, it's Claudia. I still don't like the character, but I can't take nothing away from it. She got active, and I like the catchphrase. You know what I'm saying? This is how you get the job done. I mean, money talks. It's the world we live in. Money talks. If you can protect yourself and she put money on their books or whatever, that's just the way it is. I just don't like the character, DeMarcus, but I'm not going to be a liar and say that wasn't tough. It was tough.
Real quick, though, I know we talking about who got the most motion, but let's really analyze it. Che has, like, let's be honest, Ortega's behind bars. He ain't really doing nothing in the streets. Che has Tommy and Miguel is linked up with Ortega now. Che got the most motion. Because what did Miguel say? Che ain't got to know nothing about this. And as long as they making money, it's always up under Che. So Che's the big dog.
He definitely I think they on the same level, but Miguel is making this play because Che is working with Tommy. And let's not forget, Miguel's work is gone. He needs a new, and he could possibly get a lower price. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But I'm impressed by this Marquez cartel, man. They seem to have their hands in a lot of things, a lot of different things. The fact that he was able to stop the hit on Tommy just because he wanted to do it himself, that's gangster. Tommy might have been a pack. My man was about to go do a job.
Whoa, bro. The nigga was riding a bicycle. He wasn't about to
looking like a non-threat. Right? Don't you want to look like a non-threat when you didn't we roll up on Tommy Egan and fire his ass up?
Bro.
Hey, you see somebody on the bike, you're not gonna think twice. You're gonna look right past, oh my man, we getting some workout in, getting the workout in. You mess around and be on the t-shirt.
Man. Listen.
Hey, look, people on bikes look harmless, bro. Think about it.
Hey, Brillo. D-Mac has grenades. You think we letting the nigga on a bicycle ride up?
D-Mac is not normal, though. He's a tweaker, man. He's really the one. Like, you know what I'm saying? We really gotta cross our fingers that we gotta keep him safe. CBI should be betting the house on D-Mac, bro. He need a leadership position. Like, he need to be the future. But they don't see the vision, man. Ain't nobody scared of no RDs. Okay, walk. You think I can't find nobody to sell this good cocaine? What we doing? Walk.
We got the DSDs, we got the 9-7s, we got the damn United Kings. I will say this. I do agree with the United Kings because he said, hey man, we got family in Mexico, dog. We not about to be beefing with the Mexican cartel.
Yeah,
like,
that was real. Different. That was real. I respect.
Yeah, that's some real shit. Like, we don't have nothing against you guys in the coalition, but dog, we're not beefing with the cartel. Like, our families are in Mexico. Like,
right, they protect them. Like that. Let it be known the cartel plays dirty, bro. So, man, but yeah, man, D-Mac is not. You see how he was talking? I gotta get all the clips. D-Mac was talking like a seasoned killer, Modot J. This is the life we chose. You know what I'm saying?
I seen Chris Lofton liked your video. To be honest, the best acting that I seen this episode was when he was trying to convince D-Mac to go and do that, because he was trying to convince D-Mac and he was Marshall. He was trying to get Marshall, hey, shut up, dude. I'm trying to get
Marshall immediately said, nah, that ain't the play. But D-Mac was so smart as to change the play and already have his people in place, telling them like he's already in tune to the streets. Because, I mean, look at his dad. He had to raise himself on the streets, hard streets of Chicago, sleeping on dirty mattresses all his life. So, you know, he knows people. And I just feel like I was glad that D-Mac showed like that he is smart. Like, he pulled off that hit that was supposed to be unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to. It was a setup, and he brought back the money. Like, hey, and he's like, "Why y'all looking sad? Y'all supposed to be back in the building."
What he tell him, bro? What he tell him?
Why the wrong faces? I got rackets. I'm coming here with bags of moolah.
Hey, I will say this: D-Mac is a good leader too. Because what did he tell? He told the smiling dude, he's like, take this money and give it to his family. He wasn't like, let's keep this money and split it between us.
Right.
He said, go give it to the family. I like, damn, all right, D-Mac.
Yeah, leader, that's something a leader would say. And he told him, like, that could have been any of us. We did that. Like, bro, you going on a hit. You really can't be too upset if somebody, you know what I'm saying, you lose somebody. Of course, it's going to hurt, but dog, come on. You going to, like, you blowing stuff up with your name. I thought losing one was cool, and they shot at the cops, Modot J. They ain't care nothing about none of that. Look at cheers.
So,
man, he different.
Look, hey, look at this, guys. What did Brillo just say? What did you just say, Brillo?
What he did? They shot at the cops. They shot at the cops.
Look at this. Look at my notes. My initial notes was 2 cops. I thought they killed the 2 cops that was in that car. My initial notes was the 2 cops, but the line is like, once she confirmed that it was only 2 bodies, my initial thing was like, damn, them niggas then killed the cops too. That's what I was thinking. When I was taking notes, I thought they killed 2 cops and then the 2 bodies.
2 episodes, 2 licks D-Mac didn't hit flawlessly. Flawless victory. Cheesed up like, get somebody put this man. CBI, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's like having a young Kobe Bryant on the bench. You ain't even putting him in the game. What are you talking about? He is the one.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you exactly why though. Let me see where we got. I think I got it.
He got that Egan blood in him, man. That body count is starting to rise.
Oh yeah, he's catching. He's doing his thing, man.
Tommy talking about he's a kid. Yeah, right.
Tommy said CBI. What do you mean CBI?
Yeah, it's over. Ain't no saving D-Mac. D-Mac should be second in command. It should be Tommy then D-Mac.
Shit, D-Mac, like you said, D-Mac is really above Jenard. Like, as far as CBI business.
Where is that Fent dog at, Jenard? Where is it? That's what I need to know. You ain't spoken on that. For? And look, and JP, let's keep him off screen. I like what y'all doing with the character JP.
You took it too far.
I like what they doing. Keep him off screen. Maybe next time we see him, he'll have a mattress on top of him. I like the famous protocol.
You looking for this?
Yeah, that junk is wrapped tight. You can't even open that, Modache.
You looking for this?
You can't even open that.
Busting out the bando. Hey, Jenard, open that mug up. It's over with, man.
Yeah, he can't even. I don't even know what you do with that. You gotta that and that's hot. That might come back on them too. Because I mean, you're gonna know you're the only person in Chicago with that.
And so we, not to disclose everything that we have going on, but there is another chat that a couple of the power people, the power creators we do have. But as far as this fentanyl goes, this is coming from a guy by the name of Bolo. Now, I did my research on Bolo, the Asian that was robbed, and they say he's supposed to be back in another 2 more episodes. The thing is, we don't know who he's connected to. You know what I mean? This could be a whole bigger thing, or it could be something smaller, but there's no way that 20K worth of fentanyl is going missing and no one's looking for it.
Facts. Your man No, I was just reading the comment. Say D-Mac is more Tommy than Tommy. Facts.
Hey, you know how they say, man, you take on your white people side. Hey, yeah, D-Mac is definitely more Tommy than he is, way more Tommy than he is JP. We don't even know where JP is, and we're going into episode 4. Like you said, JP off the screen, he did call him.
It's the famous protocols, man. He's cooked. Next time we see him, it'll be the funeral.
Nah, man, JP I'm gonna get one
episode. Like,
episode.
See what they did to his uncle, right? Tommy want to talk about cutting down family. Tommy is doing too much, man. He kind of thinks he's untouchable. I can't wait till he get touched. No Diddy, because you see what he did to Unc, throwing him off the roof. That was an ode to my Unc looked like he ain't had nothing to do with nothing. JP is a pack, man. I'm telling you. You think my man's not gonna get back? This the spin the block boys, Mo. They tried to murder Tommy 2 times in one episode and spent the block on Chavo, chopped him in half. They're not playing around. It's no secret that Tommy has a brother named JP. JP is a pack. Cartel about to get him, bro. He should have never threw Unc off the roof, man. Unc ain't even do nothing.
And you know, everyone knows on Thursdays I do a Are We Ready? The last 3 weeks I've been saying, and we really got to come to a realization that everything that goes wrong in the Power universe dating back to OG Power in 2014 is because of Tommy. Tommy is really the reason that everybody is messed up in the game. This series, everybody you can point back to Tommy. Tommy is the reason that they messed up. Tommy's the reason that Ghost ain't here. Tommy has been messing up since we first seen him bringing people to Club Truth. Like, Tommy is really fucking everything up.
Stupid. Right. Damn. Episode 1.
Episode 1.
Somebody the truth.
Goddamn pink, or not, well, he didn't bring pink shoes, but he brought old girl.
I know he talking about Suarez, Mireya, whatever the hell her name was.
And she remembered his voice the whole 6 seasons. Tommy Egan is the reason that everybody's in trouble. Jenard is trying to get at Diamond because Diamond depends on Tommy. Jenard.
Look at what Benjamin said. That cartel dude, that's all right there. He said, tell us, hey, we know he got a brother named JP. He's on the floor. JP is a pack. We're popping Don P on Grillo the Big Review when it happens.
And not even that. We keep forgetting that Miguel just apologized to Mireya. Mireya's about to be giving up information on Tommy. Oh, yeah, I was with his brother. He's like, yeah, you know, I'm cool. I don't have any issues with Tommy. She's about to be giving up all the information. And now it's just all over the place. But it's because of Tommy. We know Tommy's going to fuck your situation up. Yeah. But if there's a woman, Tommy definitely, whenever any women come and get involved, Tommy's about to ruin everything.
Facts. Look, you see why we call him a cartoon character. Like, he doing way too much. And it's 2000, dude. It's not the 80s or the 60s. Bro, how is Che not gonna find out about this? How are you gonna keep this a secret? It's gangland murders all over Chicago. It's half bodies. Chavo then got shot up. Then got through. How are you gonna keep this? How does he's gonna know about it? What are you talking about?
With Ortega being locked up, his primary competition, he's going to know if he's doing business with his capo, like his underboss. He's going to know that. There's no way that Che doesn't know this, because if you at the top of the cartels, you know
everything that's going on with the other side.
Even, like, let's look at it real life. Like El Chapo, yeah, he's here in the States, but his son is shooting it out with the goddamn federales to get out of prison. Like, they're still calling shots. So Che knows exactly what Ortega is doing. He knows Ortega is in solitary confinement because he has people that are in the prison system.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Somebody done told him, like, he knows about what's going on with Tommy. And the only thing that's going to save Tommy's life yet again is going to be the fact that Miguel and the insane princesses trying to jump ship. That's it. Otherwise, Che would eliminate him, Tommy, for the disrespect. He didn't. Che in a war he don't even know he in, because you coming at Tommy. If you are fighting with Tommy Egan, he's up under that umbrella, Mo. So you gotta protect him, and that's the investment. Plus, hey, Tommy made the money. He gave my man so much money, a duffel bag full of money, for them to only say we ain't, you know what I'm saying, getting down no more. Was that the same crew where they said we got people in Mexico? That wasn't Chavo's crew, was it?
No. So Chavo's crew is D, and then you had the United Kings.
Okay, yeah.
But then, let's not forget, what's the name? Vic just called that motherfucker and was like, I need $1 million to give to Ray for the contribution.
They making money.
Yeah, they getting money.
They are getting money. And that is a smooth play too. That's why I say Vic was cooking too, because if you're the biggest donor, like, come on, man. So
And if they see us as from illicit funds, it's just like, all right, we can't really say nothing because we already accepted it. So it's all over the place, man. It's crazy, but like you said, this is TV. So for everybody, we're gonna go off a script a little bit. For everybody that's talking about young James St. Patrick doesn't look like Ghost. Hey man, this is TV. As long as the acting is good, we're good. So with this, it's the same thing. As long as they can connect, as long as the storyline connects dots, we're fine with that. I don't care about any of that. As long as you can make the storyline believable from what we've seen, then we good with that. That's it.
facts. I mean, there you have it.
Yeah, like, all right, I mean, cool. Like,
I mean, people do. Mo, do you have the same hairstyle that you had when you were 7 years old? No.
no. When I first got on here in 2021, I had short hair, and then I grew it out. I cut it. Like, it is what it is, man.
Sometimes the community do too much, so it's safe to say that people change their hair up, right? I mean, you don't have the same hairstyle your entire life. So yes, the actor has braids, but it's the 90s, and he'll probably wear some braids. Well, they never said nothing about braids and power. Why the hell would they? They have an hour show they're gonna mention. Well, you know, I used to have braids back in the day.
You remember when those had braids, Brillo, in '99?
Come on, right? That would be dumb.
What Monique says, she said people are so stupid. The actor is playing the 60-year-old goes like, what the like on some real shit. I've been hearing maybe it's 99, maybe it's we don't know when it is. I know we going off script here, but who cares, man? As long as the acting is good. They already said when Raising Kanan was airing in season 1, at the end of season 1, they said the timeline is not going to be accurate onto what we noticed from the OG Power. It is what it is, man. You just plug and play, man. Go with it.
Enjoy it, man. It's TV.
Yeah, it's TV, man. If that was the case, you think
Come on,
Tommy
man. They in there talking on jail phones. They doing all type of crazy. Like,
don't.
Like, come on, man. Just enjoy it.
Bro. Dog, we have Claudia on the phone. I need you to send me money. Ortega is cutting off my security. I need protection here. Hey, Vic, who are you working for? Vic is on the phone. Vic is on the jail phone. I work for Tommy now. Like, no one cares about that. It's part of TV, man. You just got to let it go, man.
Crazy.
We seen Kanan caught on fire and he survived it. It's like, all right, who cares, man? It's TV. And I'm gonna be honest. Right now, we just talking. I got my boy Brillo on here. That's why I don't want a movie, because if we do a movie, then they gotta become superheroes. There's nothing you can do.
Superhero. So is it rumors that we about to get a movie, or is that fact?
Tommy, he spoke on it. He said they were writing like a script and stuff. So that's where that came from. And I'm always going to say actors get your money, actresses get your money and stuff. But the Power
Lady
series,
Dave, people the super chat. My bad, Mo.
No, you good. That's for you, Lady Dave. $9.99. What you get with that $9.99, bro? You get some wings. What you doing? What they got in Detroit right now for $9.99? You know what I mean? Man, that's some good eating if you ask me.
I'm checking out the black market, man. I'm trying to get one of those Frago.
When I throw this, we got 6 seconds to get out of here.
Hey, to be fair, like, I know that's outlandish. That's the goofy that I'm talking about. But, like, it's not. I sad to say, like, it's like just last week they caught some people with rocket launchers and grenades out here in Michigan planning a attack in Dearborn. So
Yeah, like I mean,
it happens.
I like on some real shit, not to incriminate anybody. You know, I'm not gonna say nobody's name. If I really wanted to, I can make a couple of calls and get some grenades.
That's
like
what I'm saying.
grenades
It's not.
aren't illegal.
That's crazy though. Like, I'm really impressed with D-Mac, bro. I'm just like,
Oh yeah.
you know what I want to happen. The machine
Bro,
needs
that's all I've
protection.
been saying, man. I want to see D-Mac like it's his power. I want to see him crash out though. That was my whole thing. I like, let me see D-Mac crash out. That's what I want to see from D-Mac going into this season.
I want him to figure it out. That's the next step. Figure out that these two bozo brothers, the clowns. Shout out to the clowns, the Jenard and Diamond. Hopefully he finds out what they trying to do to him.
I think it's gonna come from Tommy. I think Tommy's gonna be the one that give him that information. Like, hey man, you need to watch him. But I also think with the trailer, I know we jumping ahead. You know, I don't really like going into the next episode, but with Shanti talking about they want a regime change and all that, I think Diamond's gonna finally catch on and probably put Tommy on. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you know, I fucked up with the whole D-Max situation, but I don't know, man, because
Still
the
a
only
lot of
reason
story to
Jenard
be
is
told.
like
What'd you say?
the only reason Diamond is even agreeing with this is because Shanti's in Jenard's ear talking about you got to do this, you got to get to the meetings with Che. Because Shanti wants to be the big dog. But dog, Brillo, you remember the shirt of the Serbs pulled up with grenade launchers. Like, this ain't your regular war. This ain't regular just shooting at each other.
I remember what's his name? Big Grim. They mentioned him last episode too. You know what I'm saying? Jumping off of that porch, man. Explode like, hey. So yeah, rocket launchers and grenades are in play on Force.
Yeah, like D-Mac had one grenade. Dude, these niggas pulled up to the hood, hopped out, and was shooting grenade. They were knocking everything down. You know? What up, Bugsy? What's the Bugsy Move or Bugsy Move? 5820.
You say, what up, though? Dog. Yeah, Forces, man. The power is back on, Mo, man. Force has not disappointed me these last two. Episode 1, I thought it was gonna be more of the same, but 2 and 3, what would you give episode 2?
Well, episode 2, I gave.
Episode 3. My bad. What would you get 3?
Well, so 1, I gave a 6.5. I gave a 7, 7.5 for the last one. This one, I'm giving like an 8. But the reason I judge it like that is because I know typically episode 8 is the best. So I don't want to give this like a 9 or 10, and then it's not comparable to what we see later on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't want to rate it too high, because for me, I can always go back and I always look at it like, man, it's my rating. I can go back and change it. So I give it like a 7, 7.5. The highest peak was obviously the D-Max situation, but I figure in episode like 7, 8, 9, maybe even 10, we're gonna get even better than that. So I can't give it a 9, and then we get some shit. It's like, okay, it should be a 12 if I'm comparing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So for me,
can't go too much of a high
yeah,
rating.
that's what I'm saying. I can't really give it too much of a high because I'm expecting more for the last 3 episodes.
Facts.
But I mean, I don't knock anybody that gives it an 8 or 9. You know what I mean? Brillo, as long as we've been doing this, I enjoy this shit. So for me, it don't matter what you rate it. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, I'll be like, man, it wasn't good. You know what I mean?
Facts. I've been surprised these last 2 episodes, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Who would you say outside of D-Mac? Who would you say was the MVP outside of D-Mac?
Miguel.
Yeah.
I know you don't like the pig and all of that, but him grabbing up the hitter and the play he made, you gotta remember he don't have no work right now. He really don't have no way to paycheck. His work got burned up. He don't got money around like that. He got a whole gang to feed. They don't really get it like that. If he was gonna pay Che, he was gonna pay him and be broke for real. So his play that he's probably gonna get it. He's planning to take Tommy off the board and get a same product for lower prices or a high quality product for even lower price. Why not? I like the play. So yeah, I would go with Miguel, and I can't stand Miguel.
Trust me, I know you can't stand Miguel. So that's why when you said that, I was like, oh, well, all right. I mean, if we being honest though, let's think about it. Miguel, he's beefing with Tommy. He got Mireya to believe that he ain't fucking with Tommy no more. And then he got Ortega. Ortega, we just talked about. He might be on the same level. Well, he is. He's as far as the head of organizations, he's with Chase. So we got to give Miguel some kind of credit for that. You know what I mean? We can't just be like, oh, he ain't doing nothing. Because he's like, all right, look, I can get Tommy for you. So,
and like,
so I see where you're coming from on that.
Yeah, if I can't go with D-Mac, that's all. Miguel, who else? You'll have to go with Vic, and that's not happening.
Oh man,
like
Vic is screwed.
I'm saying, had the little one night stand with old girl and spent the block. She ain't think nothing was fishy about that. This dude just pop up. I guess he had a good story. This, did, and the third, but he in there now.
Oh yeah,
so,
once he did the I got season tickets. She wanted to realize all she wanted was that he wasn't just some street. Because remember when the first time they ran into it, they didn't even introduce each other. But he was just sitting in the district attorney's office. You know what I mean? Stacy's office.
That's what I thought. Like, damn, she ain't gonna recognize dude from sitting in there.
I think she did notice him, but she didn't know what he was into.
Right.
I mean, he's like, we got to give him credit too, though. And like I showed the clip where we're saying Vic is going to be in survival all season. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. Like, all right, if I got to knock her down to get information, then I'm doing that. If you were, let me ask you this, Brillo. If you were in Vic's shoes, which side would you lean more into, like actually helping? Would it be Stacy Marks and the feds, or would it be leaning into helping Tommy?
What Vic need to do, I'd never be in Vic's shoes, but what he need to do is
you gotta answer. You gotta answer.
I mean, I would just leave, bro. You don't even gotta deal with Stacy, and just get up out of there. What's the problem? You act like Tommy is untouchable. He was in his apartment by himself talking to you crazy. Pull out a firearm and eliminate this dude.
Hey, bro, I was saying the same thing. The whole situation, I need to give information to Stacy Marks. Get you some money. Go to Aunt Becky. Hey, I need that money I gave you. I need that back. And just hit the road and just get the hell out of here. There's no reason that you need to be sticking around snitching on anybody. And they say in Brillo, you need to come from the dark side on BMF. This is wonderful. I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
Oh, he's telling Brillo we come from the. Whoa, Beatrice. Hey, wait. You on my time? Hey. Hold on. I got this, Brillo. Wait. And don't be calling me out in front of these niggas, man. Chill. Come from the dark side. Fuck BMF. We talking about force.
Yo, man. That's a great episode, though, man.
Like, it's entertaining. And that's my whole thing. I'm invested in it. I want to see how it ends. And I know with Tommy's show, we're expecting action, but we already knew that when we got the spinoff. This is going to be more comedy. Tommy's going to be making the little one-liners. We know that. So I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm definitely going to, I mean, I'm not going to just stop watching in the middle of it, but you know what I mean? To me, it's cool. I like it. It's doing its thing. I definitely want to see where it goes in the, you know, we at the halfway mark. What is it, episode 4? We ain't even halfway. We got another episode, 2 episodes. And then we get to the halfway point after that. I definitely want to see where it goes from there because I want to see how it ends. When is Tariq going to be implemented? And for those that are, you know, shout out to everybody that's doing content and stuff. I mean, we can figure out the timeline. Just,
man. Just let it go, y'all.
That's what I was going to say. My whole thing is, I'm just giving you guys my perspective on what I think of it. Don't be like, oh, you're wrong for it. Hey, man, this is all just theories. You know what I mean? I do believe that this is intertwined in between season 3 and season 4, but don't do that on my, you can go do that somewhere else. Don't do that on my channel. I'm sure Brillo feels the same way. Don't be, if we giving our theories, this is just our perspective of what we see. Don't be, oh, you're wrong about this. We're just giving our opinion, man. Like, come on, man. We just having fun.
I'm not trying to convince nobody nothing. I'm just having fun, like you said. But appreciate you for having me, man. I gotta get ready for the live at 8. You gonna be able to join?
8, yeah, that'll be 2. So it's, yeah, I got about like, yeah, okay, I got like an hour. I'm gonna knock some stuff out. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, I already dropped the link, man. Appreciate you for having me. I'm to slide up out of here.
Hey, y'all, make sure y'all subscribe to Brillo the Big Review. If not, tune into my live right after this. I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel. You got a panel, right? You got Detroit and everybody.
We got
so there's gonna be a panel over there.
OP, yeah, we got a good panel.
And if you haven't heard, we got Big Facts or Hell No, where he asks a question. Do you agree with it or not? So you know we're gonna go over there. We got everything going. Me and Brillo gonna bring back. Mo was
the first person to do the long form content, and I was the first person with the segments in the game show.
Oh yeah,
stop playing with us, man. Man, we having fun.
We'll be over there, Brillo. I got you.
Peace.
All right, now.
Hey,
all right, so we got Brillo's opinion. I know you guys like seeing me and Brillo on the screen together. So what we're gonna do is give me 1 minute, maybe 2, and then we'll talk about Tommy. Oh, I got to end Brillo's live. So what we got left? We got Tommy. Diamond really ain't that important unless y'all want me to clown them. We got Jenard, really ain't that important because Shanti wasn't around. So we really got Tommy, D-Mac, and we got Miguel. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and give me 1 second, and I'll be right back. Let me see. I don't need no water, Kendall. Don't need no water. Don't need no water. I be talking about power all night. Kendall talk about Mo gets you some water. I don't need no water. I'm out here freestyling, doing what I want because I don't give a damn. Power all night. Tommy up next. Mo in the building, so you know I gotta flex. When we do the thing, we're going to Brillo. Channel after this, and you know how we get it. Roll up the cigarillo, stuff it with the. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I got it. Yeah. All right. What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. We are locked in. Let me fucking end this real quick. I don't even know how to end. It says Brillo's still in here, but he ain't on my screen no more. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, Brillo's gone, so I don't even know how to. Fuck it. We'll figure it out. All right. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We do have Tommy. We got Tommy Diamond. Well, what we'll do, because I'm gonna join Brillo's live in what is it, 12:50? So about an hour, 10 minutes. I'm gonna join Brillo's live. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Tommy's show. We'll do Tommy, and then we'll go straight to D-Mac. So we're gonna do probably about 25 for each one of those, and then we're gonna join Brillo's live. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit that like button. We'll talk about Tommy, and then from Tommy we'll go to D-Mac, and then we'll figure it out from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be 5 lives. All right, I bet that works. All right. The first time we see old Tommy, it's not part 1. It's actually part 2. Now, Tommy does talk to not Jenard. I always want to call him Jenard, but the first time we see Tommy, he's actually in Diamond's clip. Now, we know Diamond shows up. We'll talk about Diamond also. We know Diamond shows up. Diamond shows up and he sees that there's a body, Chavo, on the front porch. He sees the body. He first blames it on straight Tommy. He's like, goddamn Chavo. We see Chavo in here. The lower extremities is gone. We also got the dog up here, man. I just can't believe that the dog is gone, man. Bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay, bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay. I can't believe the dog is gone. But we see Chavo in the lower extremities is gone. Waist down. You know, this is what the ladies call what waist. Well, they go downstairs and they start talking about how all the crews are starting to get chopped off and what's going to be the next move that they need to make. Tommy is obviously not caring, but Tommy also realizes that the more people we lose through this BS beef, then we're not going to be able to compete with the Insane Princesses. We're not going to be able to compete with the Marquez cartel. So Tommy is basically looking at Diamond like, hey, man, you know everything that's going on. What we going to do? And Diamond is telling them straight up, and shit's getting ugly. Shit's getting crazy out here. We don't know what we can do. And when no one knows what they can do, this is when it gets terrible. You know, you got problem-based, like math questions. You got solutions that you need to come up with. If no one's giving out any kind of solution, it doesn't matter what you guys think or what you know, unless someone's giving out that solution. And right now, that's where Tommy and Diamond are. They don't know what the hell they're going to do. Because Chavo's crew, the DSD, they pretty much screwed. And that's what he's trying to tell Tommy. Like, hey, Tommy, look, we don't know what we're going to do, man. Chavo's gone. His crew, they discombobulated. But Tommy don't care. What does Tommy do? If I had an old lady in the main house, y'all know what I would do? Like right now, I don't know what to tell y'all. I would go and be with my lady. But I ain't got nobody in my house. My upstairs, my loft, it ain't warming up like it used to. You know, I got heated floors, but they don't warm up like they used to. It takes forever, so I got to take my little heater over there to kind of jumpstart the room because My living room is my living room with the heated floors, but then I got a loft above it. I got 25-foot ceilings up in my loft, so it don't get warm up there. But if my old lady was over there, I could just go team up with her. That's exactly what Tommy does. He leaves Diamond out here in the cold. Diamond out here in the cold. Where does Tommy go? Y'all know exactly where Tommy goes. My damn photos will show up. What's going on here? I'm over here trying to run the show. Tommy goes to visit his girl at his crib. And when he gets there, it's so warm over there. Mireya in her drawers, t-shirt and her panties on. Tommy over here gripping on something. When I leave here tonight, I ain't gripping on nothing. I'm going over there and getting on my couch, and I'm about to get up under them covers and sleep there for like an hour, and then be like, damn, it's too cold up here, and go get in my bed. Not Tommy, though. Tommy pulled up to his old lady's house with 2 pistols on him. He had the pistol in the front and the Thule in the back. So while he's gripping on her and she gripping on the Thule, she said, Tommy, what is this? He said, oh, that's for you, girl. That's a typical nigga lie. But since he's white, she's going with it. You know, a nigga lie quick. Oh, that's your gun, girl. She said, this gun hot. You been shooting it? Oh, no, I just picked it up. You know, I just put the pistol, I just put the pistol in my bag. You know what I mean? So Tommy's like, I want you to have that with you. I want you to have that protection with you at all times. So Mireya's like, well, I just got to go to work. Tommy said, I just want you to go to work and come back. She's like, well, my brother's in the cartel, man. Fuck your brother. You know what I mean? Go ahead, let his goddamn swings expire. Whatever. I don't even know. I'm not in the MLB. Let that shit expire. You with me. You fucking with a real one. So Mireya, she got the revolver. And she like, all right, cool. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold on to this revolver. I'm going to protect myself. You know what I mean? I'm only going to go to work and back because that's what Tommy wants. So, it's like, all right, cool. That sounds good. That sounds good. But your brother's in the cartel. You don't need to be going to work at all. Like, if I'm going to be honest with y'all, if my little brother or my older brother was working with the cartel and he bringing in 30, 40, put a 1 in the chat if you think if Mo had a brother getting 30,000 a month from the cartel. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Mo would continue to go to work. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Mo would be at home bossed out. You know what I mean? No, not bossed out, bossed up. Put a 1 in the chat if you think my brother was in the cartel making 30 bands a month. I'd be going to work. Put a 2 in the chat if you think I'd be bossed up at the motherfucking house. A 1 in the chat if you think that Mo would be going to work if his brother was making 30 bands a month. A 2 in the chat if you think that Mo will be bossed up at the crib. Oh, man, I'm not going to work. My brother in the cartel. I'm not going to work.
You owe me some money, motherfucker.
You think I'm going to Brillo? It won't show me. I already tried to end your share. It won't show me your it doesn't show me yours to end. Hold on, give me a second. I think that's it there, but it wouldn't let me end it at first. Like your link wasn't even at the top of mine. That's why I even said I like, man, they won't let me end Brillo's live. If y'all think I'm gonna go to work,
You're fucking delusional.
y'all think I'm about to get up every goddamn morning?
You're fucking delusional.
Y'all think I'm about to go put a motherfucking 9 to 5 in?
You're fucking delusional.
You think I'm about to get up and give a damn about life?
You're fucking delusional.
I'm not doing a motherfucking thing if my brother in the cartel.
You're fucking delusional.
Don't you play me.
You're fucking delusional.
Mo, what you doing today?
You're fucking delusional.
I ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
You're fucking delusional.
Give me a gun.
You're fucking delusional.
I'm gonna go get me a job.
You're fucking delusional.
I'm gonna go cash my 9 to 5 check.
You're fucking delusional.
I'm not doing none of that shit, man. I'm not doing nothing. Nothing. Mo, you going to work today?
Answer me, motherfucker. Answer me, motherfucker.
No. Mo, you got a job?
Answer me, motherfucker. Answer me, motherfucker.
No. Mo, you thinking about applying for a job today?
Answer me, motherfucker. Answer me, motherfucker.
No.
You're fucking delusional.
Mo, you gonna pay that car note today?
Answer me, motherfucker. Answer me, motherfucker.
No.
You're fucking delusional.
I'm not doing the motherfucking thing. My brother's in the cartel. Mo, the IRS is after you. You gonna pay him?
Answer me, motherfucker. Answer me, motherfucker.
Who's after me? The IRS.
Answer me, motherfucker. You're fucking delusional.
I'm not paying him a motherfucking thing, nigga. My brother's in the cartel. Nigga, I'm standing on business, nigga. We shooting it out. We ain't paying shit. They talking about, Mo, would you going to work today?
You're fucking delusional.
A job? I'm not doing a motherfucking thing. My brother in the cartel. The cartel fuck with my brother. My brother's moving 20 keys a week. You think I'm fucking with a job? Fuck you. Mireya is talking about I'm gonna go to work as a nurse. Man, I'm not doing that shit. I pay my taxes. I'm just saying, if my brother's in the cartel, I'm not paying no taxes. But anyway, Tommy shows up, gives me Ray a pistola, which is really a revolver. And we didn't already went over. D-Mac has grenades, guys. D-Mac has grenades. Like, what are we talking about here? D-Mac has grenades. We're talking about a revolver. Like, there's nothing we can do with that. We're going to pick it up, though. All right, so Tommy figures that out. Then we also know that Tommy gets with Mireya goes and talks to Miguel. Now, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do all that together, man. Mireya goes and talks to Miguel. 350. Mireya goes and talks to Miguel. Now, Miguel got Cynthia over here. Cynthia is supposed to be helping Miguel out. I know we're rushing through it a little bit, but we're going to go on Brillo's channel. We want to talk about D-Map before we get out of here. So Jenard and Diamond will just have to wait till we get over onto Monday Mistakes, and those will be the first two that we talk about. But what we're seeing is the same thing that we predicted yesterday on Are We Ready? Well, Miguel is kissing up to his sister because he wants her to let her guard down as far as being with Tommy Egan. He loves her and he doesn't want anything to harm her, but if it means cutting off a little bit, just a little bit, just 2 layers, I know people gonna be like, damn, that's fucked up. But he just wants to cut back 2 layers so he can get as close as he can to Tommy, because when you start having interracial children, let's just say it's black and Mexican. 2 layers are going to be Mexican, 2 layers are going to be black. So Miguel, what he's trying to do is, instead of cutting off the family and getting with the white guy, maybe you don't really get with Tommy too much, because he doesn't want the family bloodline to be, you know how it is. It is what it is. But also, him and Tommy are beefing with each other. So his plan is to get Mireya to let her guard down. So he tells Mireya, I apologize. I'm sorry for 2004. I'm also sorry for anything that I said against the white boy. Tommy Egan, he doesn't have too much melanin in him, so he really can't relate to what we got going on. But I mean, you are fairer skinned. So Miguel is like, look, I don't have nothing against Tommy. You just forgive me. And this is going to let her guard down. If she forgives her brother, this is one step closer to what Tommy got going on. So ultimately, it does work. And then he shows her, I got a little piggy. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy had roast beef. This little piggy had none. This little piggy said, wee, 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 all the way home. So Mireya is going for the little piggy trick. This is the easiest trick in the book. So what he's doing right now, is the little piggy. Little piggy is only 5 steps. Little piggy went to market. Little piggy stayed home. Little piggy roast beef. Little piggy none. Little piggy went wee all the way home. That's only 5 steps. So what he's doing is cutting out the bulk of it, and he's cutting it down. So Mireya is falling for it. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, that little piggy had none. That's just eliminating the whole thing. Like, that little piggy had none. He had no reason to go nowhere. So Mireya is falling for it. She's like, I love you. You're always going to be my brother. But in the bigger scheme of things, Miguel, I know y'all follow me. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. More that J. Don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how the show's supposed to be broken down. But Miguel, he's using Mireya's weakness as far as her kindness. He's like, all right, that's an opening. I apologize for everything. Tommy, we got our issues, but it won't be nothing. But Tommy, he's not worried about Miguel at this point, because he believes that his sister is enough of a barrier to block him from doing anything wild. That's why Tommy is out doing everything else that he's doing. And Mireya, she's open with that. And that's why, we got to jump forward to that. But what we'll do is we'll just jump to that, because when Tommy comes back home and he gets with Mireya, she tells him that I went to see Miguel. And that's why Tommy gets so upset. Tommy's like, wait, you went to go see Miguel? She's like, yeah, I had to, Tommy, because that's still her brother. And what Miguel is doing is taking her vulnerable spots of her opening up and still loving her brother, and like, I'm gonna be there for you. And Tommy, that's the thing about Tommy. Tommy's weakness is a woman, and we always see that. What was James St. Patrick always telling Tommy? He was telling him about that thief. Y'all remember the thief? What's the thief's name? Who was the one doing from the club? Who was the girl doing from the club? James St. Patrick was always telling Tommy about who was doing from the club. Huh? Who was Tommy dealing with from the club that stole the earrings? Okay, maybe that's luck. Y'all calling out Holly. Maybe that was luck from James St. Patrick. Who was the next person that Tasha and James gave a heads up to Tommy about? Who thought she was running the business? Who thought that she was in charge of everything? So we got Holly, who Tommy took out, who was pregnant by Tommy. Who was the next one that Tommy thought that he could trust, that everyone was telling him, no, you don't want to bring her ass around? What was her name? We had Holly, and Holly was on that shit.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
And we found out who ain't what?
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo. I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Who?
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo. I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
So we got Holly that was stealing from James St. Patrick. Then we got Keisha that was thinking that she was running the organization and going up to Spank and two-bitting them and telling y'all need to do all of this shit, only to find out that, no disrespect, that bit was a snitch. Wait a minute. We always thought that James St. Patrick had the problem when it came to women, but no, it was always Tommy fucking Egan. Tommy Egan is always the reason that anything in power goes down. Because guess what? When we came into the spinoff, who was Tommy messing with that was serving soup? Who was Tommy messing with that was serving soup in season 1 of Book 4 Force? Who was Tommy dealing with? Because we got Holly, who was stealing. We got Keisha, who was snitching. Who did we have in Book 4 Force? Gloria. And who was Gloria messing with? The motherfucking Flynn family, who her and goddamn our boy Vic, that now works for Tommy, had a goddamn plan to get together, get married. But the whole beef with the Flynn family came because Tommy was messing with Gloria. Every time Tommy gets involved with a woman, shit comes crumbling down. And now we got the whole beef with Miguel, not because we beefing with Miguel. We could have coexisted because Chase said, you got this side, you got this side. The only reason there's a beef with Miguel is because Tommy is fucking with Mireya. Everything that Tommy does is the downfall of the whole power universe. Everybody tells him not to do it. Diamond has been saying, don't fuck with Mireya. Diamond found out that Tommy was fucking with Mireya, and look where we're at now. Now he's trying to take out D-Mac. Everything points back to Tommy. There's nothing that you can do. We used to laugh and clown James St. Patrick because he was with the love of his life, and that half-smart chicken head Tasha was trying to ruin that. It wasn't his fault. James St. Patrick was doing what he had to do. Tommy has fucked up the power universe. There's no way we can recover from this because now Mireya has to walk around with a damn 6-shooter on her because of Tommy. He's fucking up her life. Holly, dead. Keisha, dead. Gloria, dead. Anything Tommy fucks with dies because of Tommy, not because of anything else. It's always because of Tommy. This is always because of Tommy. And I've been trying to explain this, and people are like, Mo, you tripping. But I'm like, no, man, I'm making sense. It's just y'all think I've been drinking, but I'm sober. I'm sober right now. S-O-B-E-R. I'm sober. Tommy is fucking up the power universe, guys. This is Tommy's fault, man. Everything is Tommy's fault. It's Tommy's fault. Mireya is beefing with her brother. Now we're jumping back between Tommy and Miguel, but let's continue on. But all right, so we got this point. Boom. She went and met with the brother. Now he's talking about we got to get the Serbs involved. So we know Tommy's talking to Diamond. He's talking about Diamond, we got to get the Serbs involved. Now he goes over there. When he goes over to talk to the goddamn Serbs, we cutting out them talking to the United Kings because the United Kings, which you're hearing right now, the United Kings already said they're not going to partner up with them because of the issues they got with the cartel. They don't want the cartel to come and take out their family, which the cartel is who? Miguel, Mireya's brother, who Tommy is beefing with, which we just went over. So Tommy is really messing up everybody. The United Kings can't even partner with the coalition because Tommy fucked it up so bad that their families would get killed if they partner up with Tommy because the cartel's not going to let that slide. So again, Tommy is messing shit up. But let's continue on. He goes and meets up with Diamond. He's like, all right, Diamond, well, look, this whole city is all kinds of messed up. Not knowing that you and I, we all looking at Tommy like the only reason Chicago was fucked up is because of you, Tommy. Jenard was making, y'all remember last week, Jenard was making sense. Like, hey, Tommy, all of this is because of you. It really is. The only reason the Serbs are beefing with CBI because Mirkovic got into it with Tommy. Not because Mirkovic got into it with Jenard, not because Mirkovic got into it with Diamond. The only reason CBI is beefing with the Serbs is because of Tommy. The only reason the Flynn family is beefing with CBI is not because of Diamond, it's not because of Jenard, it's because of Tommy. Tommy fucking with Gloria. Tommy thinking that he could take over the city. Because remember, Jenard and Vic at one point were buddies. The first time we seen Jenard, the first time we seen Vic, they were pulling a motherfucking heist. Well, it wasn't really a heist, it was a drug deal that went bad. And who came and fucked it up even more? Tommy. Tommy made them niggas beg for all that shit. Tommy fucked that up. And from there, Tommy thought that he was bigger than the program and went to Walter Flynn and backdoor Vic. So now here we are. Tommy's talking about we need to get the Serbs because Ortega took out Mirkovic. The only reason the Serbs are beefing with CBI and the coalition is because of you, Tommy, back when you went at it with Mirkovic. It's not because of CBI. CBI was a low-key urban gang that had some beef with some niggas in the city. Before the coalition, CBI had no problems with Mirkovic. They weren't beefing with the Serbs. The only reason we're beefing with the Serbs is because of Tommy. Tommy fucked that up. Remember, Tommy was trying to deal with the Flynn's, take the Flynn's out, get up to Walter, then figuring out that Walter and them were fucking with the Serbs. So that's when he tried to backdoor the Serbs from the Flynn's, and that's when the whole beef escalated. So all of this shit is because of Tommy. So now he's talking about, let me go talk to the Serbs. I'm going to go by myself. Yeah, you need to go by yourself. You fucked it up by yourself. Remember, when Diamond got out, Diamond didn't have no power. In charge of CBI was who? Jenard. He had to fight him in order to get back CBI to support him. But at one point, there was still a fraction in between the two. CBI was going both ways. You were either with Diamond or you was either with Jenard. Jenard ended up getting on that ship, but they squashed the little squirrel that they had to bring him back at the end of season 2 because the pipeline opened up. But all of these beefs started because of Tommy, not because of CBI, not because of Diamond. So now you're talking about, let's go get the Serbs. And that's why Diamond's like, man, that shit don't sound good because we beefing with them niggas because of you, Tommy. Mirkovic was your op, not my op. I didn't even know who the fuck a Mirkovic was until Tommy came into the city. So Tommy's like, I'm going to go over there by myself and I'm going to handle that. I'm going to take some of the dope. So not only does Tommy go over there to try to squash a beef that he started, he takes bricks from what CBI has to put in the street to go give to the Serbs for some shit that he fucked up last season. It's no different than Donald Trump. You put the tariffs out there, but now you're talking about we're going to remove the tariffs and everyone's praising you for removing the tariffs because the money, like the prices are coming down. Tommy, the only reason we're beefing with the Serbs is because of you. We didn't have any problems with the Serbs, but now we got to give them product from our shit, which we don't really have too much product because we're competing with Che, his underboss of Miguel, who is our friendly competition, but our competition nonetheless. We don't have any problems with the Serbs. But Tommy's talking about, let me take some dope, give to them for Mirkovic dying off of a fucking Rico for Ortega and goddamn Claudia getting locked up because of Tommy. All that shit that happened last year is because they were after Tommy, but they couldn't get Tommy. So everyone got locked up last season because of Tommy. And now Tommy's taking the dope to give to the Serbs that he caused the beef to make sure that we straight. Tommy, you're fucking us over. Why is Tommy doing all of this? I know it's not making sense, but it's making sense. This is all because of Tommy. Everything, all the problems that we have is because of Tommy. We wouldn't be beefing with the Serbs. We wouldn't have to give the Serbs no product if it wasn't for Tommy. We could have went to the Serbs like, hey, they killed Mirkovic. We beefing with Ortega. Let's team up. But guess what? Tommy was beefing with Mirkovic. We got to give him some dope so they could think that we are soft enough to work with them. We didn't have to give them no dope if Tommy wasn't beefing with Mirkovic from fucking season 1. Everything that Tommy is doing is fucking up shit. We can't even survive out here because Tommy's fucking it up. And we got to depend on Tommy to fix it. We can't do anything out here. The United Kings said, we can't team up with you, Tommy, because if Miguel is beefing with us, the nigga that you beefing with, if he's beefing with us, he gonna kill our families because our families are in Mexico. We can't beef with Miguel. But Tommy's beefing with Miguel because he ain't got no family. Everything is looking at Tommy like, Tommy, wait a minute. You fucked us over on every single angle. You see what I'm saying? Like, we can't do anything. The United Kings said they couldn't team up with Tommy and Diamond because the cartel would kill their family. The only reason the cartel would go after their family is because they're beefing with Tommy. If Tommy wasn't here, they could do whatever they want and their families would be safe. But they can't team up with Tommy because if they team up with Tommy, Tommy's beefing with the cartels, their families will die. Tommy is the bad guy. I know we're supposed to be telling Tommy's story, but I'm just giving you all the angles. No matter what Tommy does, it's like, dude, you're making it bad for us. Think about it. We got to give the Serbs some dope. Why are we giving the Serbs dope? Mirkovic is dead. Let's not give them nothing. Let's make them pay for it. But no, Tommy has to squash the beef because now we need people. And the reason we need people is, guess what? CBI is dying. Guess what? Chavo and DSD is dying. You know why? Because Tommy is beefing with fucking Ortega. The only reason Chavo is killed is because Tommy cut their head off last season. Chavo would still be here. DSD would still be here. We wouldn't have to go get goddamn Izzy to go get Luis, Ortega's uncle, because Tommy is the reason all of this happened. This is what Ghost was talking about. Ghost was trying to go legit. And I'm sorry we're supposed to be talking about Tommy's story, but all of this connects back to Tommy. James St. Patrick was trying to go legit from the first episode, but he couldn't because Tommy brought stupid motherfuckers to the club, and James had to take his suit off and got blood on his shit, and the girl heard his voice and knew who James St. Patrick was, aka Ghost, for 6 fucking seasons. It's Tommy. It's Tommy fucking Egan. That's why Miguel doesn't like him. That's why Walter Flynn didn't like him. Vic don't like him. Nobody likes Tommy because he fucked up everything. Oh my goodness, I'm losing my voice. But hey man, fuck it. You know what? Y'all ain't gonna listen to me. So fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Y'all ain't gonna listen to me. We're gonna go get the Serves the dope. We go get the Serves the dope. Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? We go get the Serves the dope because that's what Tommy. Y'all not listening to me. Y'all don't want to pay no attention. Fuck it. So we go get the serves, we meet up with the serve, we tell the serve, look, we're going after Ortega, we get y'all some dope, boom, 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 boom. From here, nah, y'all not listening to me. Fuck it. You know what? I'm not explaining this no more because y'all not listening to me. What up, Trench Gaming? Nah, y'all not listening to me, man. Fuck it. I'm not explaining this no more, man. Now they get word from the Serbs that Unc is here, Uncle Louise. So they pull up on him. They end up tossing Uncle Louise off the balcony. We're gonna speed it up because we're gonna get the diamond story. They end up tossing Uncle Louise off the balcony, but Tommy is letting it be known, like, listen, what we do here, we eliminate family trees. We don't cut the branches off. We don't rake up the leaves. None of that. See, all that sounds weak as a motherfucker. We go straight to the stump and we dig that motherfucker up and we deposit that motherfucker. That's what we do. So Tommy ends up dumping Uncle Louise off the balcony. R.I.P. Oh, he dead. They gonna let, Ortega know why he's locked up. But there's one guy that's still alive, and Tommy lets him know, look, you need to go back and tell everybody exactly what's going on. Let them know that motherfucking Tommy is standing on business. This ain't no bitch ass shit. This ain't no outro. This ain't none of that. I'm standing on big business. They thought I was going to be weak as hell. They thought I was about to be on the back end of a Tommy comment. And hell nah, I'm real deal, big deal, nigga. This is the end. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, that's how we doing it. That's how we coming. So Tommy and them end up tossing Uncle Louise off the balcony. And they tell old boy to go back and tell Ortega, we did that shit. So it's like, all right, damn. Damn, they didn't toss him off the balcony. Now, we do know that Tommy goes back and he talks to Mireya, but that's not important. That's all you went back and talked to Miguel. We don't care about all that. We already know what it is. The last time we see Tommy is when he pulls up. Now, this is after D-Mac can pull his little kick. You know what I'm saying? His little kick door, his little hit door, his little blow some shit up. So everybody's looking at D-Mac like, damn, you still alive? Because Jenard and Diamond, of course, they wanted D-Mac gone. But Tommy doesn't know that. He just knows when he goes down to this basement, it's big business. You either hiding the money or you making the money. So when he goes down there, D-Mac is down here like, yeah, man, I did that. I risked my life for everything. Diamond and Jenard talking about, welcome back, you and CBI. Tommy comes down the stairs and Tommy's like, whoa, what you mean CBI? And that's the last time we see Tommy. So Tommy doesn't want young D-Mac to be in CBI. Not at all. Not today. Not tomorrow. Not never. As long as Tommy's living, there ain't no CBI. But Tommy shows up. And we know that Tommy is the reason that all this shit is going down. But Tommy don't care because what he's going to do, he's going to stay in this hotel. You're not going to be able to draw him out. He going to get his food. He going to get exactly what he needs. Not a penny more, not a penny less. Go back to his room. You can't do nothing when he's in that room without a warrant. And he knows when he's going to make his great escape. And that there is Tommy's story for episode 3. Episode 3 of Power Book 4, Force. All right. So what we got next is D-Mac's story, and then we're gonna join Brillo to Big Reviews live. Let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Yeah. So we got D-Mac. Gotta give us 6. All right, man. I mean, when Unc fell to the ground, though, y'all think it should have been more? When y'all say more, though, what do you mean? Like a louder splat or? When y'all say like a louder, like it should have been more. When y'all say that, it should have been a louder splat or more like graphic, more detailed. There should have been a bigger splat on the ground. I would. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the DMAC because we got like 30 minutes. So it felt like he gently landed. Well, I don't think this is just me talking. I don't think they had a stunt double for him. I think it was like, you know what I mean? I'm not really falling out of a 4-story, 5-story building. Like I'll jump off of maybe like one, you know what I'm saying? Give me a little platform and I'll jump off of it. I don't think they really, you know what I mean? I don't think they really wanted to have him jump off of something too high. It may have just been you jump off, hell, even jumping off the couch, that shit would hurt your back. Like on the concrete. See, Erica talking about he gently let it. Erica making it seem like they were holding him. You know how you pick your niece and nephew up, or if y'all got kids, you pick them up and you put them in the bed, but they kind of heavy. Your arms start to shaking like this, or like you kind of drop them. You don't want to drop them, but you kind of oh shit, damn, them motherfucker was heavy. They because babies got big ass heads, so they heads for some reason they heads be weighing 25 pounds. So your hands shaking, you trying to like put them in the bed. That's how y'all making it seem like they gently dropped them. Hey, gently dropping somebody is fucking crazy. I know we said we wasn't supposed to be doing no cursing today, and we ain't not gonna do no more cursing. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna finish the story up with DMAC. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that'll give us 6. The Heat is coming back on CBI with that boy from DMAC crew. So real quick, let me show you guys something. Because no one else, obviously, don't nobody put in the work that we do. So when we're talking about hits coming back, before we get into DMAC's story, real quick, before we get into the story, don't worry, I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna make it fit in for this last 30 minutes for us. I just gotta do something real quick. Since we about to talk about DMAC, I gotta point this out. I wanted to make a video, but I'm on the live with you guys, so fuck it, we'll do it. I'd rather do stuff live with you all. So y'all know that. I really do like the lives. You know I be joking and shit. Bel Air comes out on I think it comes out on Monday, so Tuesdays we'll do I'm gonna have the recaps up. But remember, Bel Air is gonna be 3 episodes. The first week is 3 episodes, the next week is 2, and then the following week is 3. So it's gonna be tough with that. But you guys were talking about DMAC real quick. And again, no one's really gonna put this work in like we do, and that's why I enjoy the live shows. So real quick, remember, DMAC robbed $20K worth of fentanyl in episode 1. Was it episode 1 or was it episode 2? I think it was episode 2. But this character so this is who DMAC robbed for the fentanyl in episode 2. Remember episode 2, he robbed the Asian guy at the gambling spot. His name is Bolo. Well, Bolo had $20,000 worth of fentanyl. Bolo had $20,000 worth of fentanyl. We only seen Bolo one time. Well, what they telling us, Bolo's in 3 episodes in 2025. So while everybody's talking about the 9/7s potentially spinning the block, Bolo has to be connected to somebody if he had a $20,000 brick worth of fentanyl. And if he got 3 more episodes, that means we got a whole nother crew that we don't know nothing about, unless they with the triad from the triangle, you know what I mean? Who Claudia and them is working with. But he robbed Bolo. So whatever's going on with the 9/7s, they may not know it's CBI unless they realize whoever it was on the ground. But Bolo and his crew, they don't know who the fuck robbed them either. They just know that Marshall was there. So if they can remember what Marshall looked like, they'll be all right. But I just wanted to point that out since we're talking about D-Mac. D-Mac robbed Bolo. Because I was trying to find out who was the guy that he robbed because we never seen him before. But this is a whole Asian group. And he got 2 more episodes that he's in. So that was just one thing I wanted to point out. All right. So we got D-Mac's story. We already know what he's on. Now, we don't see much of D-Mac except for when Jenard comes to talk to him. Jenard comes and talks to D-Mac. And what he's coming to talk to D-Mac is about is pretty much joining CBI. But we also know that this plan was put in place because Diamond said we need to get him knocked off, but we don't need anything to tie back to us. And we also know that Jenard would be the best person to come and talk to D-Mac about it, because when you need an OG, you need someone that you can look up to. Like, let's say you're 16, 17-year-old. You're not trying to hear information from a 40-year-old. You're not trying to hear information from a 50-year-old. You look at them as like parents and your grandparents. So what you want to do is you want to hear information from a 24, 25-year-old. Now, of course, Jenard ain't that age, but this is, it's still similar age range, maybe 10 years older or whatever. But he also sees that Jenard is riding around that Lamborghini. So D-Mac is easily influenced. And we already noticed that once he hit that first lick, that money, money make the coochie go, woo, woo. And he also seen that Genesis is really with it. So D-Mac, he's like, all right, I need that next high. I need that next stack of money. So when Jenard comes and says, look, I need you to stick up the 9/7 game, we know Marshall's like, nah, I don't want to do that. Marshall knows a little bit more than what we were perceiving him to be able to know. Marshall was in the streets last season, so he's seasoned, you know what I mean? As far as D-Mac, not so much. It was just him and his mom. He was out, whatever Marshall was on. Marshall was always going to be being able to go home, take a warm shower. I'm just going to be honest. Don't be offended. Marshall was living a decent life. Can't say that for our boy D-Mac. D-Mac was a bum. It's unfortunate. We can't really call him a bum, but he's a kid. But Jenard's like, look, y'all robbed 9/7. They got some dirty cops, but y'all robbed 9/7. You be back at CBI quicker than you even know. So D-Mac's like, all right, I'm with it. Marshall's already in CBI, so for him, it doesn't sound appeasing. Like, I haven't been shot. I'm not trying to be shot. I'm not trying to go out there and antagonize people. So he's like, he ain't with it. But D-Mac, He already got a taste of that money. And this is where the greed starts kicking in. He's like, fuck it, I'll do it, nigga, whatever. You know, I take up a loan up front and then I catch, you know what I'm saying, the back end a little bit later. So he's with it. Marshall ends up bringing a raggedy ass crew. Now, this crew is terrible. When this crew showed up, I already knew last week that this crew wasn't worth a damn. I knew when they brought them, I was like, man, I was analyzing each one of the characters. I said, man, look at these dudes, man. None of them look like they qualified to go on a drill. Now, Marshall brought them all over. We got a dude named Smiles. We got a dude that was still in J's. Listen to that crew. We still in J's and we still in all kinds of bullshit. Listen to that crew, man. You were doing what? What was you still in? Oh, I was still in J's back in the day. Like, dude, you're not ready for what we about to get into. And what you smiling for, man? You smiling all the time. But this is the crew that Marshall ended up bringing over there. So D-Mac's like, fuck it. Jenard told us that we need to go ahead and kick their spot in. He got the damn URL. Who is who? We're going to just kick it in. We're going to take as much dope, as much money as possible. Now, the problem is, and this is just me speaking, the problem is what you see on TV ain't what's really going on in real life. A lot of people, when they have all of this, they're putting it in safes. It's not like they're just walking around with their jewelry on and they're just sitting around the house. But D-Mac doesn't know this. So D-Mac and Marshall like, fuck it. At this point, we're just going to kick the door. We're going to see if all the information is valuable. Now, the crew looks weak as hell. And I'm going to go ahead and agree with y'all because I know y'all agreeing with me. These niggas is trash. A Nutty Boy, which is already a fucking crazy name. Nigga, hell no. Pause. We're not calling you Nutty Boy. We're just going to call you Boy. We're not calling you Nutty nothing. And then we got Smiley. Like, come on, man. These are some horrible names to go and do some fucking criminal activities. Smiley, Nutty Buddy. Like, what? Man, hey, no. We're not doing no drills with y'all. But D-Mac is like, fuck it. This is what we got. This is what we're going to go do. Trench, you laughing? Trench, you laughing. But you know what I'm talking about. Nutty Boy, Smiley. Like, these are all names of niggas that's gonna snitch. When we were doing Are We Ready? And we seen the screenshot of these fools, I told y'all, these niggas ain't like that. These are not niggas I want to go do nothing. I don't want to do nothing. Nothing. I don't want to do nothing with these fools. A nigga that was still in Jordans, nigga, we about to ride one of the most craziest gangs. A nigga that's smiling all the time. This the crew we got? This is who we rolling with? This is who we rolling with. It's gonna be a long motherfucking summer, guys. It's gonna be a long summer. This is who we rolling with? Smiles? This is what we rolling with. Y'all don't want to see me winning. You know what? I realize that about y'all. Y'all don't want to see me winning. Y'all want to see me in the penitentiary. That's what y'all want to see. Y'all don't want to see me winning. To the realization, it is what it is. Y'all don't really fuck with Mo like that. Y'all don't want to see me. Y'all want me to get locked up with these niggas. This is the crew that y'all put. This is who y'all want. This is whoa. This is my crew. What up, Eric? Yeah, we still on because they trying to put me. This is the weak ass crew. They trying to put me with Smiles and Nutty Boy or whatever the fuck these niggas is called. This crew weak as hell. We supposed to be talking about D-Mac's story, but we can't even talk about D-Mac's story because these niggas is soft as shit. CBI for life. Come on, boys. CBI for life. Come on, boys. CBI for life. Does this crew sound like they're going to be dependable? Does this crew sound like they're actually going to be effective and going to rob somebody? You're just getting these young dudes that don't know nothing. We haven't seen it. This is like the younger version of CBI. You got the OG generation, Jenard. Well, the OG generation would be Diamond and his crew, but then Jenard stepped up after that. So then this is like the new age newcomers. They don't sound like they prepared for it. They don't sound like they ready for anything. And I'm tired of them giving us these crews like this, man. I mean, I get it. It's young niggas. D-Mac is putting it together. D-Mac showing that he got some bread. They see D-Mac with the motorcycle. They see D-Mac with the girls, the clothes. So it's like, all right, cool. Maybe we can roll with D-Mac. We can get some money. We can get out here, do what we supposed to do. But, man, these dudes sound soft as hell. Come on, boys. CBI for life. All right, we going to see. What up, Fat Boy Kicks? D.
It's to hit these motherfuckers before they ever even arrive. Cops and gave me us up. Come on, bro.
Man, CBI for life. They sound terrible too.
Check it out. So look, Jenard trying to say that we should run into these motherfuckers before those cousins. Now with y'all white fuckers up, man.
Come on, boys. CBI for life. Does this crew sound like they're going to be dependable? Does this crew sound... Man, I was telling y'all yesterday, man, these niggas sound weak as hell. Look at these dudes. These are some dudes off of All American. You know this guy right here on the very right, this youngster right here, he ain't doing... This dude right here is going to be the first one to tell. Look, he got the sideburns chopped off. You know this nigga telling. If anything goes down, he's going to be the first one to tell. This one on the far right. This one on the left, he going to cry. This one on the left, he going to cry. Turned out the one on the left got popped. He's the type of dude, he going to cry. This one's going to be confessing as soon as it goes down. But he'll cry and he'll go in there and tell what everybody did also. He just going to cry about it. This just don't look like a crew that you need to bring with you, man. Look at this. Look at this crew, man. It's like everybody got the dirty t-shirt on. You know, they got the dingy tee. All right, what I need y'all to do is don't show up in all black. Show up in your most dingiest tee that you got at the house, man. Show me that you really down with CBI. You know what I mean? Wear your generic ass clothes and come on over here, man. Everybody standing around like, yeah, CBI for life, man. Man, this shit ain't gonna work, dude. We gonna lose 3 of these dudes. Marshall, D-Mac gonna get in there. They gonna do some shooting. They gonna run up out that mug. We gonna leave 3 of these guys in there. We gotta take some casualties. And it's gonna be these 3 right here, man. We gotta knock these 3. Get these three out of here because they ain't gonna do nothing but tell. You know what I mean? You remember on Dead Presidents when they robbed the damn armored trucks? Well, they ain't gonna have no armored cars here because they got the police working for. But then the pastor went and was buying cars and paying for Humpty and handing shit out. That's what these dudes gonna do. If they get a little bit of money, you can easily, let's say they steal $50,000. You could give each one of them like $500 to $1,000, and they'll be okay with that. But they're gonna ball the hell out. They're gonna buy the latest shoes. They're gonna get some clothes, and they're gonna be broke by the end of the episode. But these are the dudes you need on your crew. Dumb, low lives that ain't gonna survive. That's what you need on your crew when you go in there. We was calling them out. We was calling them out yesterday on Are We Ready, man. We was calling them out yesterday. What up, Detroit Kings? All right, let's finish this. Let's finish this whole story up real quick. Let's finish the story where we end up. All right, so they're about to go on the drill. When they get on the drill, we already know what time it is, man. D-Mac got a goddamn grenade. I don't know who the fuck gave this nigga D-Mac a grenade, but nigga got a grenade. So they sitting here, D-Mac talking about, man, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get this money. Genesis is gonna realize that this is real. Like, this nigga's only robbing and stealing and killing for Genesis. I'm like, man, you ain't even like, I know they young and shit, but nigga, you ain't even did nothing with Genesis. You over here talking about, man, I'm gonna let her realize that this shit's real. Well, they pull up. Yeah, he talking about, I got a grenade off the black market, man. You know what it is. Dog, you not getting no cutty. They pull up. They end up hitting the heist. They just shot. First of all, the worst thing these niggas did was shoot two cops off the road. Now, initially, I thought that the two cops got hit, but we found out that the two cops didn't. It was just the CBI and the 9-7 guy that got dropped. But they pulled up. Boom, they hopped out. They grab everything, man. Old boys get out. They loot the back of the truck, the back of the car. One nigga try to pull. They about to get on goddamn D-Mac ass. Marshall got them motherfucking sticks on them. The young niggas, this will be a pause. The young niggas call that extendo a dick with a motherfucking switch. I'm just telling y'all what it is. I don't know what none of that is, man. You know, I ain't got no extendos. I got regular clips. I ain't got no motherfucking switches. None of that. None of my guns. But they got them dicks on them, and they got the motherfucking switches. Motherfucking switch it, let that bitch breathe. It sound like a machine gun out there. That's exactly what Marshall had. Marshall letting that bitch fly. I'm like, damn, this nigga Marshall really standing on business. And he actually saved that motherfucker named D-Mac. So they boom, 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 boom. They let shit go. Now, we do see one of the 9-7s get dropped. But we also know at the end, there is a CBI member that gets dropped, and it isn't Smiley. It's old boy Nutty Pud or Putty Nut, whatever his name is. We'll just call him Nutty Putty, or I don't know what his name is, Nutty something. But anyway, they catch his ass. So we got two people that dropped, and that's where Ray was talking to Jason, aka Vic. That's confirmed. We had two bodies that are dropped. Nutty boy, yeah, y'all know it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Nutty buddy, man, Nutty boy. Boom. They get up out of here. D-Mac throws a fucking grenade. So while we thinking we on some chill shit, we about to get away. This nigga D-Mac decide they shot. Remember, Marshall shot the driver. Marshall laid the driver down. There was no reason for a grenade, but they had a grenade. This nigga D-Mac decided, I'm going to toss a grenade. This nigga D-Mac throws a fucking grenade. Boom! Blows up a goddamn Cadillac. The police is coming. Like, nigga, you threw a fucking grenade, nigga. There was no reason. There was no reason for the grenade. There was one op left. There was 4 of y'all. Y'all could have took the one op out. This nigga threw a fucking grenade. Blew the car up talking about, when I throw this, let's run. Nigga, put that motherfucker up. Why are you throwing a grenade, nigga? We killed one of them already. This nigga throws a fucking grenade. Boom. boom, blows the car up. They get the fuck up out of there. So it's 4 of them in the whip. They get back and they pouring up drinks, talking about, yeah, man, you know, it's all part of the game. Nigga, no one had to die tonight, nigga. We could have just pulled an ambush. This nigga took a grenade, threw a fucking grenade, man. I fuck with it because I've been telling y'all I want D-Mac to crash out, but a grenade, nigga, that just took it too far. That just took it too far, man. Come on, man. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. That's the end of D-Mac. This nigga threw a fucking grenade, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that. A nigga threw a goddamn grenade. That nigga said 6 seconds. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga threw a grenade, bro. A grenade. Like, these are niggas you can't, for Thanksgiving, all the YNs you got in your family, yeah, you love them. That's my sister's baby. That's my brother's baby. Them niggas can't come to the Thanksgiving. These niggas is unpredictable. D-Mac had a fucking grenade from the black market. Why? What possessed you to buy a grenade, nigga? You know what? I'm gonna buy a grenade off the black market. I ain't got no money like that, but my 400 just hit for my snap. I'm gonna go buy a grenade. Who thinks like, let me go buy a fucking grenade? D-Mac don't have no money. D-Mac ain't got no job. D-Mac ain't in school. He said, you know what? I'm gonna buy a grenade. That sounds like some shit that I want to fucking do. I'm gonna buy a grenade. You gonna do what? I'm buying a grenade. For what, nigga? Man, you know, you never can go wrong with a grenade. Nigga, you can go wrong. You can die from that. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna buy a grenade. Like, what made D-Mac think, let me go buy a grenade from the black market? Hey, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. D-Mac went and bought a fucking grenade. All right, man. All right. We're good. We off the clock. We off the clock. Let me know what y'all think about the episode. I'm gonna get off of here and I'm gonna start a live back up. I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel, so make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new. Tune back in. I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel. It's gonna be a panel. I'm definitely gonna be breaking that down. It's gonna be big facts or hell no. So support Brillo's channel. I'm gonna be on there. So when I end this live, I'm gonna start another live right back up because I'm joining Brillo's channel. I appreciate you guys. We got 5 hours in tonight. I was initially gonna do 3 to 4 hours, but we got 5 hours, and I appreciate you guys. We're gonna get this channel to 60,000 subscribers. And remember, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. You know what I mean? Erica Marie, you being here. Shout out to my girl Kendall. You know what I mean? That's my number one mod, man. I fuck with Kendall. Y'all ever need anything, hit Kendall up, and she would definitely let me know. The mode that's forward thinking. Be real. Hell no. I've never won. You know what? Next live, I'm gonna buy a grenade. You see how wild that sounds? You know what? Next live, y'all, I'm gonna buy a grenade. I'm gonna buy a grenade my next live. You see how wild that shit sounds? Yeah, I just need a grenade for what? I got a live bullet from World War II from Belgium. I got a live bullet, like it was never dispensed, but you know, it was found. But yeah, I don't have a grenade or anything. I mean, I can get a hold of a grenade, but I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna buy it. I can get a hold of one. But anyway, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you guys. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm gonna start another live. I'm gonna be on Brillo's channel. I'm gonna be on the panel over there. So of course, you know, the jokes aren't gonna fly as much, but we'll still be there. We're gonna support my brother. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you guys. The recap will be up tomorrow at noon Eastern. So do what you guys gotta do. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. Remember, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. And remember, you can run, but you can't hide. I'm Mo.J. And don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how a show's supposed to be broken down. Let me see something. I can't even see nothing. Let me see something. Let me see. Yeah. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Erica talking about see you on the other side. What other side you talking about, Erica? I'm trying to survive. I ain't trying to be on the dark side. I'm trying to survive. You talking about like the other side, like a Saturday. Okay, cool. But I'm trying to survive. Nah. All right, y'all. Y'all be easy, be safe. And I'm gonna start another live once I get on Brillos. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm Mo.J.